should be good to go. No offense, Dennis, but I hope I sound a little bit more awake than other people, than you. No offense, I know you only got, like, what, 4 hours of sleep before having to get up for that, so, yeah, no offense to you at all. We love you. Oh, okay, it's a little delayed. That's weird. Huh, okay. I was expecting it to start up normally, and it didn't. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, so we are good for that. Alright, I'm trying to fix one more thing because I noticed suddenly that some of my displays are not working the way I wanted them to. I didn't even notice it when I was working on a project yesterday on stream. So I am trying to fix that real quick before we head in. No, that's not it. Where is it? No, it's not that. Okay. Where is that? Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, there we go. Alright, I got it now. Okay. I just gotta remember to do that later. Okay. That, and transition over. Yay! Okay, so we got a couple of projects and what's not here that I'm going to be doing this morning. Okay, knock the music down. Alright. Alright, we got a couple people in already. Happy Valley Ed, good morning. Hopefully that music's a little better. I'll knock it down a little more right there. See how that goes. Alright, so apparently when I was working yesterday, I forgot that I left my green screen filter on. And so this Detroit, Toledo, and Ironton hopper was coming in a pixelated and shuffling gray color instead of the bright teal that it's actually supposed to be. So if you were watching yesterday's stream and you saw this car and it looked really weird, that's why. I apologize for that. But that's the car in its official glory. So I got a couple of projects here that I'm going to be doing. Just in prep for some of my end scale stuff and whatnot. And the first one, and some people have never, I don't think I've ever showed this on a stream. Alright, Dennis, take care, and I will talk to you later. Get some sleep. Thank you so much for everything. But anyway, I don't think I've ever shared this on any stream or in any posting or anything like that with the community. But, this. And I've got the other part for it, so. This is one of two models that I have. I happened to find them, I believe these were off of Facebook Marketplace. Oh, about, I want to say at least 6, maybe 7 years ago, or, no, actually it was before then. It might have been 8 years ago. It was right around the time that I moved away from Detroit. But this is one of two SD60Ms that are Triclops that I have that are custom painted into... Okay, I need to turn up my mic. Okay, alright. Well, unfortunately, my mic is actually already as loud as it can go. Let me see if... Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do something here. Advanced audio properties. Okay, let's see if I can get it any louder. Hold on. Okay. I have to go into some settings, so let me know how my volume goes as I increase it. Okay, so let's see how that goes. Did that? What is going on? Why does this seem so dim? Okay, it's alright. Hold on. Okay, why is that all of a sudden getting super dim? Why is my light suddenly so dim? That doesn't make sense. Okay, my light is going dim on me, so hold on 1 second, bear with me. Hopefully my volume sounds a little better. If not, I will adjust it. Hold on 1 second, please. That's why it came unplugged. Okay, there we go. That should start getting brighter now. If I can climb up out off the floor now. Let me try walk to floor. Oh, pardon the cord. Okay. Not much better on it. Why is it so damn? This time it didn't just suddenly stop taking charge. Okay. I had better sound, but still quiet. Okay, let me... Alright, let's keep getting this up. I don't want it to be too loud for people, but okay. Alright, let's see how that is, and I'll see where my, how my light source does now that it's plugged in again. I don't get this. I know I've got power to it. Maybe it just needs to be turned off for a little bit or something. But that does kind of take away from a little bit of the light that I have, and it casts shadows and stuff, but we'll see what happens. So, alright, Ed, am I sounding any better now? I actually had to go into special settings and turn up my mic even further. I don't know why my mic is so quiet. It's never been that quiet before. So, we will see how that goes. Okay, I'm getting a thumbs up from Ed. So, yeah, that's just looking a little dim on stream, but it's, hold on. Wait a second, hold on. Okay, there we go. Now that's looking a little dim, but I'll see if I can get this light to charge or not. I don't know why it doesn't want to charge. Yeah, I've got power going to it. It was getting power last night. This is what happens when you get stuff from Chinese Amazon. And no, I did not get this off of Temu. I hate Temu. I think that website is a scam. I'm not afraid to say it live and in person. Okay, I'm getting a lot of positivity on stuff. Okay. Well, I'll just have to make do with, I mean, the only other thing I need, nope, nope, okay. Oh, there we go. Well, I mean, I could use my flashlight off my phone, but that, I don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. Alright. And the only other thing I can do is just leave it on and just see what it does. Because I know I've got power to it. Alright, well, we'll just play around with stuff and see how it goes. But anyway, so I've got this SD60M here. And then I also have this Atlas SD60. And yes, both of these are Atlas. Now this is a model that I've had for, just about quite a while. I think I almost want to say that this was my very first DCC locomotive. And, well, I learned recently that if I'm modeling the mid-1980s right around the exact merger that Grand Trunk would be having with the Milwaukee Road, this scheme and this locomotive actually really would not exist at all. So I decided that, because when I got these Grand Trunk engines, only one of them had a DCC decoder and the other one did not. And so I decided that I was going to swap out the decoders between these two engines. Now, unfortunately, this one's programmed to this road number here, and I don't have a DCC system here with me, so I can swap those around. So we'll see. And also, I've got some food sitting here waiting for me, and also some coffee that's waiting for me as well, because I've only been up for about an hour myself. So I apologize for a few things if I have to move my mic away so that you don't have to listen to me chewing, because that's disrespectful. But yeah, so we're going to be going into these and doing some work. I'm going to swap the decoders between these two engines and go over the process. 4 people are watching. Who are you? I don't want to be the only one chatting. Oh, I see. Yes. Don't be if you're watching this, don't be afraid to... Well, okay. I will say this. One of the people watching is myself on another channel. Because I am looking over this and I am trying to make sure that the stream is running as it should. So I am one of the people watching. So I apologize in advance for that, but that's just for reasons. Okay. Yeah, that light is just getting dimmer. I can tell that light's just getting dimmer and dimmer. I don't understand why it won't charge. Come on. Work, please. Just take a charge, please. Oh well. This'll have to do. At least I have light in the room that's enough and people can still see. Actually, let me try one other thing. See if I can... I want to see if I... Oh, you know, I'm not going to mess with it. I also apologize for in advance for the watermark that's right in the middle of everything, but when you don't have a big budget to do this stuff, you have to take the cheap options. So, let's get into this locomotive here. What I usually do, and this is a technique that I was taught years ago, for an easy way of removing the frame from the shell, Basically, you take the box and you place the locomotive right there, right on the pilot, so that you're holding the pilot up on the locomotive. And then you basically, while you're holding it firm, you just take it and go, and it comes off relatively easy. And that's been a technique that I've been using for a while. Can I move the watermark? I can, but that will require me to shut the camera off for a second. I have to basically just play around with the camera until the watermark pops up in a random place every single time I turn it on. And when I started it this morning, I forgot about that. I forgot to make sure that the watermark wasn't in a place. So yeah, let me just do a quick transition and swap that over so that you guys don't see me the camera just moving back and forth a little bit. Alright, that should be much better, and I have to be a little quieter right now, I apologize. But that should be in a much better spot. We'll be right back after these messages from our invisible sponsors. Okay. I'm grabbing some of my food right now while I can. But yeah, so that's a pretty self-explanatory way of getting the frame off of the shell. Alright. I'm going to do the same thing with this locomotive. As far as I know, this coder should be able to swap out relatively easy. They should be pretty much the same. Well, maybe not. I wonder. I might have to do a quick test and just see. Okay. That one is, they are different. They are slightly different, but I want to make sure that that's gonna fit. Thank you, Ed, for the humor. I appreciate it. This early in the morning, I need it. That actually reminds me, I should message a few people, but I already told most people that I'm already live, so. Alright. So, going in here with these, they are the same shell. This one's stamped Atlas 1998. This one's stamped Atlas 1998. As far as I can tell, they both have the same shape, so I want to just do a quick test and just see if this will actually fit, just to make sure. Okay. So that will not work in general. This DC board is too long, and there is actually a little piece right here on the inside of the locomotive that... let me see if I can show it real quick. There is a little angle bracket right in there inside of the cab. And I'm guessing that's to shove off the light so that it goes straight into the cab instead of shining into the nose. I can't tell if that's... where are my tweezers? Wonder, is that a permanent piece? No, it slides out. Okay. That works out. Okay, so now let me see if that'll fit. Yes, it does. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. Alright, that's all I needed to do. And, Alright. Now this one, it does have a nose light, so it doesn't need that little piece on it, so. Alright. So what I need to do now, and keeping the two shells separated should be pretty easy. This one actually already has some tape on it. Oh yeah, that's something I forgot about. I don't have this electrical tape. That may cause some problems if I don't have that tape. I completely forgot about that type of tape. Because I thought I knew everything, and it turns out I know nothing. I am Sergeant Schultz. I know nothing. I see nothing. I see nothing. I did not even get up this morning. Goodbye, Colonel Hogan. If you can't tell, even though I'm in my 30s, I have an absolute love for Hogan's Heroes. But anyway, let's pull this out. Okay, there's that little nut. And the screw should just come... I would hope it would just come out. Please tell me it will just come out. I don't know, honestly. These are the older style from the 90s, where they fit into the frame of the locomotive instead of being plugged in like others. I probably need to just screw it out. We'll see. Come on, come out. Please. Or do I need to take the other one out too at the same time? Or was the nut supposed to stay on and help with that? I almost have a feeling that was what it was. That nut is supposed to stay in and help push the screw out. So... let's see here. Okay. We do have another watcher, I see. So let's see what happens here. So whoever you are, hello. I'm trying to do stuff without knowing what I'm doing. Great way to have a stream, but then again, it's 6 a.m. in the morning for me. Alright, let me try and see if I can screw the nut back on in place. Okay, there we go. And then, let me try and hold that so that the nut doesn't come out. I'm trying to not ruin anything else, because when you deal with unskilled, things can be rather tiny. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. I needed to hold pressure on the nut so that the screw can actually come out. And now the nut can come out. Okay, so there's that. And come over to the side. Hold it down again. You're not, yeah, actually it dropped for me as well, so for all I know, it could have been one of those YouTube bots that's trying to get you to do weird things that humans do. Who knows? Alright, come on. You are... I know you are loose. Please tell me it hasn't stripped. If it's stripped, that would be a problem. Well, let me try and tighten it in. No, it's still got some thread pickup on it. Come on. Come out, please. I'm not even in camera. I apologize. I'm all the way down here. I should be up here. Okay, the other one came out. Why does this one not want to come out? I don't get this. Come on. Why won't you come out? Just come on. Let me try and... Okay, I just saw it wiggle. It's wiggling. We're almost there. Come on. Should also mention, when I said it's 6 a.m., technically speaking, it's 5 a.m. because with the time change, we lost an hour. Alright, there we go. Screw is out, and I will put it over there. Alrighty, there. Got it out. Whoops, and there it goes. Oh, I picked it up. Okay. So now... the two halves of the frame are unscrewed. So I should be able... I can't remember. Is this one of the boards that I can just slide it out? Or do I need to take it completely apart? Is there anything else holding it together? I see these two pins right here, but I think those are part of the motor mount. We will see. Okay. Oop. I was not meaning to do that. But then again, whoops. Let me see, can I get that back in place? Yes, I can. Okay. Good. Alright, well, then again, man, I thought that this would be relatively easy to just take it out. I really thought this would be a lot easier. Nothing ever goes as planned, does it? I know Dennis has done decoder swaps on older engines before. Maybe this is something that I need to wait on when I have more knowledge or something. I don't know. But to make sure. But, well, let's see. But yeah, that's from what I was remembering, at least, that's how you do it. Because I'll be honest, this is the first time I've ever actually tried to swap decoders. So that probably explains a few things. Oh well, let's... Oh, nope. Don't go in there. I'm gonna put it... I'll just put this back together. And... Okay. I'll just put this back together and I'll come back to this at a later date. But yeah, I want to swap these decoders out because I want to have... I'm going to be selling this CSX locomotive at some point. And I want to... I want to have both of my GTW locomotives be DCC so that they can work together, because right now, because only one of them is DCC, technically if you have the right setup you can have a DC and a DCC locomotive work together, but the train has to be constantly moving and you can't leave a DC locomotive on the track of DCC just sitting at a stop, because the way it works is with DCC, you have constant power going to the track, and it's not the like DC where you just kind of put what is it, where you just pop it on, you turn up the power and it goes like that. You've got constant power going to the whole layout, or at least all the sections of tracks that are wired up to the DCC system. And what'll happen is, so the DCC boards, they receive that power because it's AC power. That's going back, so it's constantly going, the polarity is constantly going back and forth. So this rail will be positive, that rail will be negative, and then almost instantaneously this rail will be negative, this rail will be positive. So it goes back and forth just as AC circuits do. DC, one rail's positive, one rail's negative. So as a result, if you were to put a DC locomotive on DCC powered track, you will see the headlights come on. Like they'll come on and be super bright as if you have it on full power. And you will hear this whirring noise coming from the locomotive, almost like it has sound, but clearly it doesn't. What that sound is this little motor right in here moving back and forth ever so slowly and very, 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 very quickly. So the locomotive is pretty much just sitting there not moving because the motor is just very barely moving. That's how fast the swaps from, it's like, imagine if you had a auto clicker on your direction control and it's constantly going back and forth. That's what's happening to this. And eventually that little bit of motion will cause the motor to overheat. And that's why they say, oh, you can't run a DC locomotive on DCC system. You can't. Some systems, like Digitrax, have a system where you can plug in 0 or quad 0 in your locomotive selector, and it will send a signal to DC locomotives that will allow them to go from sitting still to actually moving on their own power. This was one of the early things I learned when I was working with the Blue Water N-Track Model Railroad Club, which is now Blue Water International Club up in the Port Huron, Michigan, Sarnia, Ontario area, and then also working on the Franklin Range Division portable layout. That's where I learned that technique and how to make these DC locomotives run on DCC. But as I said, the problem is you can't let them sit. And when you're in an operating session for a layout, that does not happen. That doesn't happen all the time. Now, it happens when you're running a display layout. You can run a display layout, no problem, on a DCC system, or on you can run DC power on a DCC system. But once you get to like an actual operating session, it starts to become more problematic. Oh, no, wrong way. That goes like that. And it just flipped on me. Okay, come on, go in. Okay, that goes down into, I believe, how did it? I think it was like that or something. Come on. Elongated zeros make running DC locomotives possible. Yeah. Well, I mean, some people said, I was always told the short code is just straight zeros, and the long code is quad zeros. That's what I was taught way back when I was still in model railroad training pants, as it were. Because I wasn't in model railroad diapers at the time, I was more in model railroad training pants. Okay. Now, okay, left and right. And that's the other nice thing. Atlas was smart when they had these. They have, actually, I believe this is more Kato. No, this is Atlas Drive. They have left and right stamped on the frame pieces, so you know which way the locomotive is supposed to go. And yes, also the best laid plans fail when they hit the battlefield. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So I will be working on those locomotives at another time once I've learned more and have more supplies. I thought I could just do that simply, but no. I thought I had planned correctly, but then again, and it wasn't out of like a failure to plan, because as they say, those who fail to plan to fail. And I did not plan to fail today. It just ended up that I failed today because I went off of false assumptions about what I could and couldn't do, and did not have the best prep for the equipment that I would need to do that. So let me just wrap this up. This one, unfortunately, does not have a box, and I need to get one of those foam box kit things where I can stick locomotives and stuff on, or in, I should say, not on, in. And yeah, okay. Alright, well, back to the drawing board. Let's see here. Alright, I can go get my coffee now. Hold on one second. Okay. Alrighty. I managed to find this. It's a Starbucks Frappuccino Light. And the cool thing about this one is I was looking at the nutrition facts, and it showed that it has 0 grams of added sugar and only 9 grams of total sugar, which tells me that it is safe for me to drink in moderation without too much issue to my body's blood sugar. So, cheers. Not bad. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. And is this light charging yet or no? No, the light's still not charging yet. I don't know why it decided to suddenly not take a charge. Because it was doing fine earlier. It was fine right when I tested it this morning, and now no. No thing. Alright, well, let me go back to this project that I was working on. See if I can do anything with it now. Because, this, I don't know, Ed, I think were you on the stream yesterday evening when I was working on this car or not? But for those that were not, and I see we have a few more, I hope we have a few more people. But, what I was noticing when I was trying to put these trucks onto this car was that the coupler box was getting stuck in here, inside of these. And I actually noticed that I had at least one, maybe 2 cars. Let me see where they are. I had a couple trucks or something that had a longer shank on them than others. And I'm wondering, yeah, this was one of them, and this one on this car was the other one. I'm gonna pull that off. I want to see if these longer shank trucks are... Okay, you were not. Okay, so, this car right here is part of the collection of Reader's Digest model trains, which was a group of low-quality, heavy plastic, N-scale locomotives. Most of them were of the Southern Pacific variant. They had this little PS2 two-bay hopper. They had a tank car. You were there with the DTI cover hopper, was playing with... Oh, yeah. You noticed that now. So, yeah. I completely forgot about that, and I apologize. I didn't think that would pick up my green screen color, but oh well. Lessons for future, but anyway, so Reader's Digest had a group of these trains. You may have seen them in these little white boxes. But they had a PS2 hopper, they had a tank car, they had a flat car with a piggyback trailer on it, they had a gondola, they had a European lumber car with a little brake shanty on the back of it. And then they also had a Southern Pacific GP35 and caboose. And they also had a pair of Alaska Railroad GP35 and caboose. Now, the majority of those, and I should have that truck here somewhere. Yes, here it is. So this is one of the 2 trucks that came off. Or nope, this is not it. Never mind. It looked like it deceived me. It said, pick me, without actually being it. Is that it? No. Where did I put that truck? Oh, here it is. Okay. But so this is the truck that came off of that locomotive, or off of this car. It has, like, when I had this in here and everything, you can see it swivels pretty well. Like, so it had the swivel ability, but the problem is the coupler, even if it is a square coupler, it's a dummy. It's rigid and it doesn't move, which makes it very difficult to actually use on a layout that doesn't have, or that has sharp curves and stuff. So I was thinking about it, and I had the idea of seeing, since this car had the ability to maneuver and whatnot better than other cars, if I could actually take this and convert it to run with microtrains trucks, or saving that, another brand of truck or something. And that way I can actually have a Rio Grande PS2 hopper in N scale that runs, and show that if you do a little bit of work, you actually can use these train cars in an actual functioning layout. And one thing I am noticing that's a little bit of an issue is this is not wanting to go into place. So let me see, is that part of it why it is? No, it doesn't want to. Why does it not want to go back in? I was noticing yesterday that it all of a sudden wanted to just wanted to kind of warp a little bit, which was a little weird, but okay. Maybe it was just aligned wrong. Oh yeah, okay, it was aligned wrong. Yeah, part of the issue I was noticing is it wanted to warp a little bit. I'm not sure. You probably can't see it because of how it is, but there's a tiny, tiny bit of warping. But I want to see now if these longer shank trucks actually clear it. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, have fun. Okay. Oops. What just dropped? Something dropped on the floor. I heard it because it bounced like 3 times and it's on my foot. Okay. It was a little truck pin. Okay. Alright, so it looks like these longer shank... Nope, that's a short shank. Where'd that other long shank truck go? I had a second longer shank or medium shank truck here. Where did it go? I just had it here. Where is it? Good grief. Stuff's disappearing on me. Oh boy. Okay, but anyway, I know it's here somewhere. Okay, so basically, if you want to just get a truck that works perfectly, I would recommend go with a medium shank truck. Let me see, hold on. At least I'm pretty sure these are the medium shanks. So all these ones here that I have, I know for a fact are the short shanks. Yeah, so we have a couple people watching. It keeps fluctuating. I'm wondering if some people are just popping in and out or whatnot, but I know we've got lurkers somewhere. Let me see, okay, that's the short shank. That's the short shank. That's short shank. Those are short shank. Those are short shank. What about these ones? These are actually medium shank. Okay. Well, I can pop this off, and I actually want to have the plastic wheels on this car just for reasons. Okay. So I'll pop these metal wheels out, put some of the old plastic Microtrains wheels back in here, and go from there. Because, I don't know, I just decide on this car I want to have plastic wheels. Some people have preferences to metal wheels, some people have preferences to plastic wheels. Me, I have a preference for wheels. Because without the wheels, the train doesn't run. So, to me, it doesn't necessarily matter if they do or don't. Alright, so yeah, that's much better. I have a lot more freedom of motion in there. But what I also wanted to do, I want to use these washers here just to add a little bit of extra bracing and also help the screw hold. Actually, yeah. Right there. Okay. Now, go back and get my tiny Phillips screw. Alright. So get that in there. Come on. Alright, there we go. And nope, nope. Alrighty. Actually, some maglubs do have wheels, although they are tires. They are basically tires just to help guide them on the monorail track itself. And the washer fell out. At least most maglubs need wheels, and from what I remember anyway, at least some. I know, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that at the very least, the ones that are in Disney World have tires. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try another method. I'm gonna set this here so that I can actually see the hole. And then I'm gonna put the screw in. If I can. Oh, come on. Good grief. Early morning shenanigans. And also, I'm out of camera. That's bad on my part. Actually, how about this? How about I just move the camera a little bit closer to myself? That way, I'm in frame a little better. Is that better? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. And it's closer to me, so I can actually see. No, the rhyme was not intentional. Oops. Alright. Tweezers got stuck inside the washer. Alright. Let's try again. I'm feeling like Apollo... Oh, which one was it? Apollo 14. Where they kept trying to... It was either Apollo 12 or Apollo 14, one of the two moon missions, where they were trying to hook it up, and they would make contact, the lunar module would make contact with, or no, the command module would make contact with the lunar module, but the locking mechanisms wouldn't go into place. And they had to make a whole bunch of tries back and forth. What was the most disappointing part of that trip was that the person that was piloting it had a history in the simulator to make a docking using the least amount of fuel. And he missed out on that opportunity because of the malfunction. Oh, good grief. See, this is what happens when you have to deal with tiny trains, and this is part of why the old saying goes, trains get smaller every year. Which, that's true, but I've been seeing people in their 60s play with T-gauge trains, which is 1 to 450, which is about, almost 3 times smaller than this. So, I don't want to hear nothing. Okay, I had the washer in there yesterday, and I got it just right. But then again, that was probably because it was a different truck. This one, okay, there we go. All right, Houston, we have contact. Contact light. And now I'm using screws because this thick plastic, I know for a fact the pins are not going to work as well as one would think. So what I'm doing basically is these screws are kind of tapping themselves into the plastic and giving me a much stronger hold. Where did that other box with the try a drop oil to keep the washer from flying? Oh, yeah, that probably would have worked. Unfortunately, I don't have any oil around here. It was more of a, it wasn't necessarily the washer kept moving, it was that the truck kept falling every single time I tried to let go of it. Now, where did the other washers go? Ah, there's the box, okay. Here's the little box of parts. Now these truck parts here, these screws and washers, actually came from a set that I had purchased off of eBay that were they were supposed to be an off-brand microtrains truck, but the problem was that the bolster holes were too small. Or not too small, too big. And you were supposed to have a washer in between the screw and the truck so that it would actually hold the truck in place. The problem was they didn't give you enough washers to do that because you also needed a washer in between the truck and the freight car because they had too much of a what was it? They had too much clearance issue. So you basically ended up with a truck that was almost useless. All right, there we go. And that's, I can tighten it up a tad. Let's see. Still good. Still good. Still good. Alright, that's a bit tight. Back up. Okay. Alright, and there we go. I have now officially and successfully, I hope. This is what I mean. Maybe you can see it now. Got that piece starting to come up a little bit on that end. I'm going to back this one off just a hair. There we go. But there we have a Reader's Digest hopper car that has been successfully converted to microtrains trucks so that it can actually be used as an actual freight car. And whee! Yay, I feel accomplished as a model railroader with this. Why? I don't know. I don't know if anyone else has ever done that type of project before, actually tried to make these cars actually work. But hey, I just did it, so you can too. Let's see this. It's starting to get light, but it is clearly overcast, so I'm not going to get a sunrise this morning. Bummer. I'm not going to get a proper sunrise. Okay. So this one... Let me check these cars. So that's a medium shank, I think. That's a medium shank. Okay. Well. Okay. So. Alright. Let me look at this one again. Oh, that's a short shank. Okay. So let me double check and see how many trucks I have left. How many? And I've also got a few more over here. I do have a couple of... I've got about 3 microtrains trucks over here that are actually friction bearing instead of roller bearing. But when like I've said before, when you get down into the scale of N, which is 1 to 160, and especially given how dark they are underneath some cars, like, you can almost, I guarantee you cannot tell just from this distance alone if these trucks are roller bearing or friction bearing. Same with this car here, because I'm looking on my stream right now, and like, I know what to look for, and especially in that angle. But when the trucks are against the track, you've got a lot of shadow right there, and you can't really tell. I can't even tell just looking at it. So I've got some friction bearing trucks that I'm probably going to end up using in addition to regular trucks. Okay, let me pop this pin in here. Oh, let me use the tweezers again. Nope. Boing. But basically, I'm a person that I believe that N scale is almost too small for someone to be a rivet counter. Hey, good morning, Josh. If I believe I got that right. I apologize. I'm still running on fumes right now. I've only had 2 sips of coffee this morning. Okay, good. That pops in. But yes, good morning, Josh. Yes, it is Josh. Your name's in the description. Okay. But yeah, so these 3 trucks here are friction bearing. Or no, this one's a roller bearing. No, that one's a roller bearing. These 2 are friction bearing. Did I just put a friction bearing on this truck? I did. I put a friction bearing on this one. Oh, well. Okay. Like I said, I can't even tell looking at it. Like looking at it, I almost wouldn't even realize that one was the one and one was the other. I really wouldn't, especially when the trains are up against there and have when you have shadows covering them. So yeah, all right, let's see what's the next one I want. I've already done that one. I've got this car and this one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I was gonna get my hot glue gun and see if I could secure these weights. And I forgot to grab my hot glue gun. Bad me. Okay, Well, let's see here. Alright, so this car has a long shank. I know that. Yes. Or the medium shank, I mean. Or medium short, or however it is. I do not want that one on there, actually. So I'm going to pop that off. And I'm actually going to put... That's a friction bearing. That's friction bearing. So I wonder which car I'd want to have these friction bearings on. If there's another car. Because I'm just trying to think of, like, back in the 1980s. Actually, no. I know which car I want to have them on. I want to have them on the... Oh, that one. Nope. This one already has one friction bearing on it. And this one, you can actually see a little bit more. I know that one had it. So let me just pop... I'll put roller bearings on this one. Doesn't matter. I'm going to put this one... Oh, I need the pin. Okay. I need a different pin. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see if I can find a pin that actually works. That won't pop out. No, that one pops out. This pin here. That one pops out. I mean, if I need to, I can always use... Ooh, ant. Get away from here. Get out. Ugh. Ants. No uncles, just ants. I might have to end up using one of those screws, but I'm trying to avoid that. There's another pin right there. Let's try this one. No, that one. Oh, I'll see. We'll try it. There it is. We'll try it and just see how it goes. If it starts falling off, I'll see if I can replace it with another one. Up. Back over here, you. Just boing, 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 boing. Good grief. Who gave this pin frog juice? Or cricket legs, or whatever. Come on. Hey, you can even hear it bouncing around on stream. Good grief. I heard that, and I don't even have it loud enough that I can barely hear myself, and I still heard that little ping of it popping around. Alright, good. That's good. So, that's in. So there. I have friction bearing on my Baker's Chocolate tank car. And I've seen this tank car running in the Chicago, or picture of this tank car running in the Chicago area in the 1980s. So, or at least a tank car very similar to it with the same paint job. So there's that. I'm just trying to think of what other freight car I could have run with that. Or run with friction bearings. Because I've got a couple cars and whatnot, so that's roller bearing and it needs wheels. I'll pop, and this one has... Okay, that's that medium shank one. Okay. Got one metal wheel there. Where's the other metal wheel? There it is. Okay. Alrighty. See if I can pop these metal wheels in here. Might as well at least. Or wait, that one has plastic wheels. Oh. Oh, I almost. Or did I turn it back up? No, okay, good. I did. Never mind. For a second, I thought I'd forgotten to do something, but I didn't. Yay! I didn't forget to do something. Shock, miracle. Yes, crickets and frogs in these pins. Let's see, there's a bunch of dirt and stuff on this wheel here. Oh well, it should eventually come off. I have yet to figure out how to properly clean freight car wheels. I know how to well clean um, locomotive wheels because I have a locomotive cleaner. I know how to clean track, but it's like, how do you actually clean these wheels? Do you just run them across back and forth on the um on the nope, we got another ant here. Goodbye. Do you actually just use the same locomotive track cleaner and just run it back and forth and hope that it comes off, or are you supposed? Because what I thought is you had to have something stationary and the wheels constantly move, but obviously you can't just move these wheels. So it makes me question, is that something that you can actually do? Whoops, that coupler is a little... Okay, there we go. There's that. So that car is done. Get this other CN one here, and I'll have 3 CN cars with microtrains trucks. Yay. Yay me. Okay, so let's use this. Let me see if this, no, excuse me, this pin here will work. Come on. Come on in. Yay. It works. And grab this other one. Right here. Pop it in. Come on, pop in. Pop in. Poppy seed, pop in. Not pop out or anything. Mary Poppins. Alright, there we go. Yay. Now, I finally have 3 Canadian National boxcars that are perfect and ready to go for my collection. And then, of course, I have a new pair of Milwaukee Road 50-foot boxcars that are also ready to go. And I hope these short shank trucks aren't going to be too much of a problem. If I did, I just wasted a whole bunch of money. Alright, and then I've got my DTSL 2-bay hopper, the Rio Grande 2-bay hopper, Grand Trunk boxcar, DTI hopper. Unfortunately, the majority of these cars do not have boxes, so I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half, and then a pair of frictions right here. I'm wondering, so I've still got enough for about 5 more cars, one of which would need friction bearing. Didn't I have 1 more truck somewhere? I thought I did. Right here. There it is. And that one's a friction bearing too. So I'll have a car that'll have a 1/2 friction, 1/2 roller. Oops. Trying to keep this phone out of the way. And then also the other thing I need to do, because this caboose has been sitting here forever, I still need to do the coupler conversion kit. So I may actually set all of these aside and do that right now. I may actually do that. Alright. let's see here. This is designed for the Atlas Extended Vision caboose, which is this. And it comes with instructions. Yay, we love instructions. But you gotta read them. Alright. Okay. This kit includes unassembled T-shank couplers with draft gearbox adapters and coupler box clips to be used in existing draft gearboxes. Carefully remove body shell by following the instructions below. For the Atlas locomotives, we don't need the Atlas locomotives. With the Concord locomotives, no, we don't need that. With the sharp knife, scrape glue away from draft gearbox side slots, cradle chassis upside down, and slowly wedge plastic clips out of metal draft gearbox slots. Remove original coupler and spring. Discard these original plastic clips. Couplers and springs. Tilt draft gear adapter into coupler box position so the MT Quad 11 will face toward track after assembly. Check adapter. Oh, actually, here it is. Concord, bay window, and extended vision cabooses, and Atlas extended vision cabooses. I'm reading all the other stuff that I don't need to read. Remove body from underframe and then remove end ladder from underframe by prying from underframe with small screwdriver. Remove and discard original coupler and spring from draft gear box and modify the coupler draft gear adapter using a file, figure 1. Tilt draft gear adapter into draft gear box position so that the coupler faces away from track after assembly. To retain spring during assembly, add a dab of excuse me, what? To retain a spring during assembly, add a dab of saliva to end of spring. Set spring in recess of adapter. Okay, apparently we are not being very hygienic with this coupler conversion. Assemble 2 halves of coupler shank. Insert trip pin through loop of lip shank, then fit the 2 halves together. Holding coupler halves together with microtrains tweezers. Product placement. I've got my own off-brand Harbor Junk tweezers right here. Slide them into adapter opening until T-shanks clear front of draft gearbox. Trip pin will extend towards track. Press adapter completely down in box. Reinstall end ladder onto underframe and then reinstall body onto underframe. Okay. I know it. It's like, excuse me, what? Okay. So, I guess I'll start by removing the trucks from this. Hey, at least I don't have as much of a delayed latency on this one. Here, let me show how good the latency is. I am going to text hi right now. So you see that come up in chat, and now we'll see how long that takes. Yeah. And I'm already talking about that right now. Yep, there it is. Yeah, so that's how good the latency is compared to yesterday. Alright. Now how did it say? Remove body from underframe and then remove end ladder from underframe by prying from underframe with small screwdriver. This one doesn't have... Well, there's that. Okay, I see now. So I'm gonna want to pry this out. I want to pry. I'm pretty sure. Or does this actually? Let's see. Okay, yeah, that comes off like that, like such. Come on. Alright. I'm going to be removing... I'm going to remove this, then pop that. Pop that. Okay, oh, there it goes. Now, just to make sure that I remember this, so this side is this end, but if I'm not mistaken, they're both the same, so it probably doesn't matter. But anyway, I want to try and make sure that they're both in the same, like I know which one's which end, just because. And pop that out, come on. Pop, and... Oh, nope, and... Come on. Okay, let me do it. And pop goes the weasel. And I thought that... Oh, sorry, Ed, but I wanted to just show that the latency is so much better this time. Alright, so now I should be able to just... Yep, there it goes. Alright, so there. Now I have a bottomless caboose. Oh no. Hide the children. Okay, so there it is. Alright. Alright, so there's that. Now, I'm assuming I need to pull these little pieces here off. These little sections. Alright. Yep, there it goes. And there, okay. Boing, 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 boing. Everything goes off at once. I'm going to disregard some of what they said, though. I am going to hold on to, at the very least, the springs. Because springs, especially those types of springs, are very, very, very hard to come by. And you never know when you're going to need a little tiny spring like that. Okay. So there's that. This is a 1996 Atlas China. Okay. Okay. Go back to the instructions again. Okay. So. Come on. Alrighty. So, we got... We got our little pill capsule of springs here. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. And okay. Alright. Let's see. Get tight. And now it's getting bright outside. I just wish this was charging. It doesn't want to charge. Oh, oh. Yeah, forget it. I need to get a better light anyway. Alright, so. It's showing. So you can kind of see. I hope you can see. Not me, just. Nope. I'm trying to tweezers from the wrong end. You can tell I'm tired. But it's for a good cause and we need it. Alrighty. And actually, I completely forgot about this. Saying that brought up a very good point. I want to check where we are with the fundraising. as of right now. We are at $535 out of our initial base $700 goal. So we're at 535 out of 700. Wow, that's not bad. It's slow but progressive. I mean, we're only 50% through. Okay, so this little piece here, it looks like, this is what will go inside of there. And then this will go around here somewhere. How is that supposed to fit? Coupler box clip. Oh wait, I don't need that. I don't need those. Those are for a different module. Oh, I've got food and coffee here. Actually, my sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit has gotten a little cold since it was sitting there, but I was able to have my hash brown hot pocket, which wasn't bad. I'm actually probably going to go and heat that up because that, again, yes, that too sounds good. Breakfast and trains. That sounds so good. Let me do that real quick. So don't mind the background noise. Alrighty, I've got my sausage here. Hopefully that warmed up good. Yeah, at this rate, the 1 million might take a while. I'd love to raise $1 million for St. Jude, but as I said last night, I am not Tom Grossi. Grossi Posse Packer Nation. See, I can't even sound like him. Because I'm a Lions fan, why would I even say that? Some more coffee. Alrighty. Yeah. Take a small break from this while I have some breakfast. Jimmy Dean, for being a freezer food, Jimmy Dean's sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits are actually pretty good. Breakfast with model trains at the workbench. Oh boy. I can hear some people just cringing in their seats right now. There are some people that absolutely believe you can't be eating while you're working on your trains at the same time. What are you, some kind of heathen? Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. Alright. While I'm eating, I might as well make sure I understand these instructions. And we are at full daylight now. Just completely overcast. Bad. Alright. Well, Ed, thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it greatly. And I hope you have a blessed day and take care. And we will see you around soon. And we should be finishing up around 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. So, we'll see. I might extend it by an hour or two. Who knows? I don't know. Just to make do. Okay, breakfast is over. Time to get back to work. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So, according to how this goes, the spring would go into this little box, into that little indentation. Actually, I need to probably pop this open. Alright, then also... let's see here. Yep, just gently pry it off the spur. Let's see. Come on. This guy does not want to come off. Come off the spruce. Ooh, excuse me. Come on. I may have to bring out the X-Acto. I may actually. I am. Plastic part, prepare to meet your maker. Alrighty, there we go. Okay. So now, we got that. This part is supposed to slide onto the coupler. Come on. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Pick up! Hi, I'm calling from Paris. Yeah, okay, ma'am. We'll send a officer over to your house to check on your son and see if he's okay. There's no one home. The house is secure. Tell them to count their kids again. Let's see if anybody picks that reference up. I've been full of movie references today. And it's only 7:30 on a Sunday. Oh, no, wrong way, wrong way. I put it on the wrong way. Okay. So it needs to go like that. Oh, come on. So that it needs to go on like that. No. Okay. Come on. Alright. Come on. There we go. So there is... Oh, and it fell apart. I'm gonna actually put this away before I hurt myself. Unintentionally, that is. Just being unabsent is a problem at times. Okay, come on. I had you. We were so close to greatness. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring order to the balance to the old force, not destroy it. Alright, come on. Get back in. Okay, there we go. There's the coupler. I hope. And then I will go in and grab one of these. No, don't roll away. We don't want any rolling. We don't want that. Okay, so there's that. You know what? I think I know how this would have been eaten. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Let me grab that. Okay. Come on. Alright. So now... no. This is the problem. Yes, Josh, it is Home Alone. That is such an old but a classic movie. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see what I can do. Okay, come on. And there it goes. Okay. Again. And there goes the spring. Where did that spring just go? Did it just pop back into there with its friends? It probably did. If it did, that's actually impressive. Alright, let's try this again. So, put that... Ah! Okay, so there's that. So many tiny, tiny parts. Alright. Alright, now... let's see. Come, and the spring moved out of position. Or is it because I have two springs in there? I think I have two springs here. I do. I've got 2 springs here. I only want 1 spring. That might be part of my issue right now, because I have 2 springs in the hole instead of 1. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. There's that. Then and it goes again. Stay. This is the joy of a model railroader. I'm having so much fun. Can you hear the excitement in my voice? I'm positively dripping with enthusiasm. Okay. And, oh. Okay. Oh boy. It's almost 8 o'clock. Billy and Danny Brown should be coming on at 9 o'clock my time, 10 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, I mean, N-Scale actually does have price advantages over HO. But for a lot of people, it just depends on what scale they started with. And for some people, it depends on what scale is easiest for them to work with. For me, N-Scale was what I started with. My dad had an N-Scale layout, or a small N-Scale collection. And when he decided to finally let me have, I found his model train box, and I was constantly going through it and looking at it. And so he decided one day that he was going to go and buy me an N-Scale train set off of eBay. And we built a little 2-foot by 5-foot plywood Pacific in my bedroom. And I ended up getting a few more N-Scale trains after that. And that was back in the early 2000s, back when I was still living directly on the north side of Detroit. And then in the 2010s, I inherited a couple of sets of N-Scale from my grandfather, who was the reason I'm in model trains in the first place, as I mentioned. And then I also inherited a small collection from my great uncle, who used to model N-Scales in the 1970s and 80s. He actually had an enhanced version of the of one of the Atlas 4x8s. It was the one that had the little notch out of it that was used in the making of a mountain on the other side of the layout. And he had that layout, and he had a modification of it. And so I got his collection. And by then, I was joining the Port Huron and Detroit Railroad Historical Society, which was at the time in association with the Blue Water N-Track Model Railroad Club, and which now is the Blue Water International Model Railroad Club. And so that kind of solidified my position with N-Scale. And while I have some HO scale stuff, I'm not really looking back and thinking about switching yet. I am always going to call myself an N-Scaler no matter what. And I'm happy and proud to be part of it. Okay. So. Okay, let's see. Oh, man, there it goes again. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. I wonder if I just need to use my fingers instead of the tweezers. Alright. And then the screw came out. Again. At least it fell in my hand. Maybe this is what they mean by saliva. Let me try it. Just see what happens. And there goes that again. If it's not the coupler spring popping out of the coupler box, it's the coupler falling apart. This is such tedious work. I'm sure people are probably making bets right now of, oh, how many times is he going to drop it? I'm like, well, hey, how about we put those, or if you're going to make bets on how many times I'm going to drop it, how about you put those earnings to our fundraiser? I'm sure that if this was like sports or something, that people would be making bets like that all the time. Okay. There's that. I just want to make a coupler. I want to know how the factories put these trucks and couplers together. I would love to know what rigs and jigs and shimmies they use to get this stuff together. There we go. Okay. Oh, I had it. I had it for a split second. Okay, you got your piece when you were 10, and now I'm many thousands invested. Yes, me too. I had it. Come on. I had it. I had it. I literally had it and then it just popped apart. No, and there goes the spring. Again. Okay. Come on. Nope. All right. Come on. All right. Now. Come on, stop sliding around, please. These are such small, delicate parts. I don't want to break anything. And it is 8 o'clock now. Alright. Okay, let's try this again. I wonder if I held it upside down where it's... Yes, it is an expensive hobby, but we love it. And there it goes again. I wish I could place this in the bolster there, but I can't. Unfortunately. Unless that's how I'm supposed to do it. Watch, I'm supposed to actually just have this partway into the bolster. Already. Watch, it'll be a situation of it's supposed to already be up in here. So what's supposed to happen is this is supposed to go down into this spot here. Problem is these little brackets right there kind of prevent it from doing that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, there's that. And then... Alright, let me try and put these in this way. There we go. And they fell out. I almost had it. Nope, and that come. Okay. I just had an idea. Let me try something. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh no. Where did it go? It just flew and I heard it come over here. Where did it go? Oh no. Please tell me it just landed in this box. Oh no. You can tell I'm frustrated with this. No, please no. I'm almost certain it flew into here. Or did it fly somewhere else? Nope, it didn't go in there. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, it landed right here. Okay, perfect. Alright. Man. Okay. Alright. Get that in there. See if that helps any. Okay. Now, put that in. Alright, fix the spring again. Okay. Spring is in place now. And come on, work for me, please. Okay. Now press it into there. Perfect. Oh, that took way too long. And now, just for extra security measure, I will put this piece back in. There. 1/2 done. Finally. How long did that take? I gotta go back and look. When did I start working on this finally? Okay. Okay, I was assembling it there. Okay. I got it disassembled. I'm trying to see here. Okay, there's when okay. I have been working on, it took me almost a half hour just to get one coupler changed out. A half hour just for one. Good grief. Oh, I love this hobby. Oh, good grief. A half hour. Oh, boy. Oh. Yeah, I'll probably use the knife on this one again. Now let's see, now that I've had some lessons, let's see if I'm able to improve myself any. And actually, I'll say this, that saliva technique they were talking about actually does work. It works on a lot more things. So what I had to do, so inside of this coupler box, I had to take the spring, and I had to douse the spring in my own saliva and stick it in there and hope that it would, in hopes that it would hold. And I also had, actually, correction, let me back up a little bit. So this bolster, first and foremost, what I had to do, and I placed it with the lettering side facing the underside of the truck, if I can get it. I placed it with the letter side placing the underside, so that was this way. And I kind of set it right where it was going to need to go in at kind of an angle, if I can get this again. Then what I did was I coated that spring in saliva and kind of tried to stick it in place. Okay, like that. So now I take the spring. I don't swallow it. I coat it in saliva. And then stick it into the bolster. In hopes that it'll stay. Because basically, saliva works as a temporary adhesive. And then I took the bottom portion of the coupler and I coated it in saliva in hopes that once it slides onto the main part, it does kind of the same thing and it uses itself as kind of that temporary adhesive. And actually sticks to the coupler itself. Yep. Boing again. Okay. Alright. There's that. Okay. So now it's together. And I slide it, if it'll stay together. And screw moved out of alignment, or spring moved out of alignment, so I gotta fix that. Okay. Okay, now slide. Oh, no, not yet. Okay, come on. Come on back. Alright, there we go. There. And look how much easier that one was. I didn't spend a full half hour fiddling around with it. Good grief. Saliva is a miracle. Not frog snot, not super glue, saliva. Of all things. Okay, and then, so now this just goes back on here. Oh, I forgot to tell which way is which way. Oh, shoot. Whoops. That probably shouldn't have been sitting there anyway. At least nothing broke. I'm going to go grab my other car real quick and take a look at that, because I have another one. Hold on 1 second. Alright. So, this is my other extended vision caboose, or similar. It's got that. Okay, so that piece there goes on that side of the cupola. Okay. That's what I needed to know. Okay. So putting this back together. Alright, okay, okay, there we go. Oh, almost forgot one other thing. Hold on. Okay, alright, now, so, this portion, so the cupola, it's closer to that end, so this piece goes here. And this caboose would be nice if I could do some light, but oh well. And it snapped in place. Okay, so now I take these end pieces and pop them back into place. Come on. I don't want to break this. Dip. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh, hey, Billy, or is it Danny? Which one? Good morning. You just missed it. I spent a half hour trying to get one of these couplers replaced on this caboose. And then I get to the second one and I get it done in about 3-5 minutes. Now I'm just trying to reassemble this. But anyway, Josh, I was going to ask you, how did you all fare out there in Mount Vernon with the rain yesterday? I mean, we fared all right. I keep hearing my sump pump go off because it's filling up. But that's normal. Alright, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was catching on the coupler. That's what it was. Okay. So then I should probably try on this other end. Okay, Billy. And yes, practice does make perfect. But I didn't think that first coupler would count as practice. I thought it would be a pretty straightforward job. Okay. Line up. Alright. Come on. Line up with the hole. Get in the tub. Get in the tub. Get in the tub. Gary, do not make me count to 3. Okay. That's caught on that one. There we go. There we go. I am again out of camera. Or kind of. Shoot. I apologize. Okay. So there. The both ends are back in place. Now I take the trucks. Pop that back on. Pop that back on. And there. 79044. Caboose is done. Good grief. Good grief, good grief, good grief. Good grief, Charlie Brown. Okay, oops. And now to clean up all these extra pieces. And take those springs as well. Up, 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 up. Ah, no. Okay. There's that. Put the capsule back together. And then put that with the rest of my part pieces. Place for everything and everything in its place. Keep it clean and tidy. Now, I might actually also save those just because. You never know when somebody might need them. Okay. These two spruces can be junked into the recycling bin where they belong. I'll actually take these square couplers and pop them out. Oh, good morning, Tesla. You coming over to say hi, Tesla? You're coming over to say hi and good morning? Yes. You want to say hello to everyone or no? No, you probably... let me guess. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I am going to let the dog out, and I will be right back. I am gonna pour myself a quick cup of coffee. I have to pour coffee. I am tired. nice, hot, fresh cup of joe on a cold winter's night. Ah. Alright, we're back. Let me put this knife away too. Again. Okay, so we've done that. Alright, so let's see. How many cars have I converted now? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars so far that have been converted with new couplers, and I still have enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still at least, or hold on, 1, or maybe just 6. No, just 6. 1, 2, yeah, just I have enough for 6 more cars. So we'll see where that goes. Would have loved to get into my little weathering project, but that just didn't happen. Or not weathering project. Yes, Polar Express. Like I said, I'm full of movie references this morning. Now, one other thing I might want to see about I've got this giant Milwaukee Road hopper. One of the quad bays. I've thought about changing it out, but I'm not 100% sure just yet. But let me keep clean. Oop, oop, oop. Try and keep stuff organized here. Still got that car I can do. This one. I've got this Southern Pacific hopper here. I've got this Green Bay and Western waffle car here. I've got this Milwaukee Road single bay car. I've also got a couple of my kit cars that I don't think I'm in a position with. In fact, we've got 35 minutes until the brothers come back. Oh yeah, and then I've also got this car and this car. That's actually 6 right there, ironically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 6. So if I wanted to, I could probably just do these 6 and call it good. That shouldn't take too long to do. So, what do we think? This car I'd also like to do some weathering on, just because compared to my other Green Bay... Hey! Bo, welcome! Glad to see you this morning. You missed it. I spent a half hour working on the couplers, on just one coupler for this caboose, trying to get it together. And then been over, and then it took me over a half hour just to do this one. Then this one, about 5 minutes. So, yeah. But anyway, this car, this Green Bay Western car, it has a very, very, very bright yellow to it. Compared to my other Green Bay box cars, which are a much more dulled yellow. But I'm wondering if there's something I can do to make it look really weathered and tone it down. Like, actually, let me go grab that other one. So, well, Bo, I'm still trying to figure a few things out. Let me check the schedule again real quick. Just to double check, do you have access to Google Meet? I need to double check that because we found out that we might not be able to do that. Okay, I have you down for, actually it's 11 o'clock. And if you want, we might even be able to, oh, yeah, I've got you down for 11 o'clock. From 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock. That's what it is. Because it's from the, you probably thought it was 12 o'clock because of the fact that it's in Eastern time. So that's where that came from. Okay. But anyway, so, okay. That time works for you, good. Okay, so you can, here's another Green Band Western boxcar that I have, and you can clearly tell, the color difference between the two. This car also has it. I have it kind of as a transition card just in case, but I might pop that out. Yeah, so I'm trying to think, like, what can I do to this car to bring down the brightness so that it's close to this? Like, this one almost looks naturally weathered in a way. Like, it's been slightly faded and whatnot. So, yeah. I'm trying to figure that out. And then, of course, I got my Chicago Northwestern boxcar here, but I'm going to work on a couple other cars right now. So move that out of the way, move this. I think it's a roundhouse factory job, because you can also see the spray inside the box and everything. So, I'm going to start by focusing on yeah, make it look, weathering, make it look dirty or faded or stuff like that. Alright. Oh, no worries. Take your time. Alright. Alright. So, here's this car. Come on. Alright. Come on. There we go. Alright. So now, just grab these. Grab the pin. We'll pop in. Okay. Then grab another one. Grab the other pin. And that's another thing. You really want to try and reuse, if the car happens to have original pins, you really want to try and reuse those pins, because the pins are perfectly mated for the cars that they come off of, and then if you go and try to use somebody else's pins, they might not work that well. So there's another car done. Then this one let's see, I can still swap out the trucks on this whether or not I have the weights secured. Take those, move them. Okay. Which ones are the friction bearing? That's a friction, that's a friction. Not that it really matters, I just want to make sure I know. That's roller, okay. take that pin, pop it in. There goes that. As to be expected. And then grab this other one. Grab that pin. Come on up. Okay, hold on. I did it this way instead. I keep forgetting. Yep. Boing. I can't believe it. I'm losing to a rug. Alright. Okay. So there's that. Okay. There's that car done. Now this car here does not have its own pins, at least from what I was able to tell. But this one also does need a weight. That weight goes into there. I'll probably get some hot glue at some point and put some in. Let me just test this pin and see if it... Yeah, that's a good pin. Okay. That pin is good. And let me check this pin as well. Yeah, that's a good pin. Okay, perfect. Got 2 good pins here. Okay. Pop that in. Press it in. Take that. Take this. That. Alright. Alright. Billy, I don't know if you are still in chat or not, but, you guys gonna be ready in about 25 minutes, or do you need some more time? Because I've got, going back over to the schedule again. Because you guys are gonna be starting 10 o'clock your time, 9 o'clock my time. So I want to check and make sure that you guys are good. Da, da, da. Okay. Alright. So we'll go from there. I'm gonna need to make another scene in a little bit, but... Okay. I'm gonna convert this Chicago Northwestern car next. Whoops, and we already lost a wheel. I am losing a wheel. A wheel, a wheel, a wheel. That actually came out almost too easily, in my opinion. Okay, good. That's a friction bearing. Okay. I actually want roller bearings on this car. I do not like how that just squeezes out like that. I don't have much of a choice. Yeah, I got this car because one of the things that I've been trying to do is I've been looking up YouTube videos of freight trains on the Grand Trunk Western in the 1980s and 90s, and keeping an eye on like what are the freight cars that I see on the roster or on the freight trains on the line. And by going off of that, I'm able to know, okay, so those cars were more than likely to be seen on my railroad at the time. So I've been kind of prioritizing purchasing cars based off of that as my research, which has gotten a little frustrating at times because I found a video of a Milwaukee Road 86-foot boxcar in yellow. So, like, I don't have a car here, but it was almost like a yellow, kind of like this, but it had Milwaukee Road on it, and it was an 86-foot boxcar on the Detroit, Toledo, and Ironton in the early 90s. And I was like, oh, I have to find it. And I found one on eBay, and I got outbid on it. I was so disappointed, but oh well, it happens. Yes, so I mean that's how a lot of people do. It's a way to add a check and balance to yourself to make sure that you're not buying things that don't work. And I've actually had to go back into my collection and sell some cars off because they no longer fit with what I was doing. They were too new or they weren't really seen in the area. It's very, very rare that I actually have to sell a freight car simply because it just doesn't function for me. It's more off of the prototype method of selecting cars. I've actually got a pair of Burlington Northern hopper cars that I got because BN was a major commuter and interchanger with Canadian National. There's that car. And so as a result, it's worked out in the past that that's what I end up going with. Now this one only has one pin. Now the Southern Pacific car I chose for one specific reason. A lot of people have probably heard the stories of people who have interchanged with their model railroad with other people's model railroads. And I have kind of done the same. I have a good friend of mine who lives out in the Dayton area, and he models an alternate history Southern Pacific. And since my Grand Trunk Western runs out to Kansas City and Chicago and whatnot, I decided, you know what? I'm going to have some Southern Pacific cars just as an interchange to represent him. Hold on one second. Alright, so anyway, I've got 43. Okay, it's 8:43. Keeping an eye on everything. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so I am running with him in mind. and having that little bit of interchange or representation with him. So I've gotten a few Southern Pacific cars and stuff like that. Okay, so there's that one. And where's the other truck? I know I had another truck right here. I know I did. I know I had another one right here. Where did it go? That's one, that's two. Or was it this one? It's probably this one. This is the longer one. Wait a second. Oh, okay, actually, hold on. Never mind. I put the wrong trucks on this. Okay. So, since this one has a longer shank on one end, I'm going to put the long shank on the other end. Or actually, no, I want the longer shank on this car. Pretty sure I do, anyway. Because if I'm looking... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay, I have a new problem. I'm pretty sure I do, anyway. I have a pin that broke off in the hole there. Okay. So now I need a mini drill for that car. There is no way I'm going to be able to do that one now. Okay, yeah, you can also kind of see it right there. That pin is broken off in there. I wonder how that happened. I'm probably going to have to go in with a drill and drill that out. And yeah, that's okay. That's not fun. That's not what I wanted to happen. I was gonna... Come on out. Please, I just had you out. There we go. Okay, well, I'll have to deal with that car at another time. Alright, come on. Alright, well, that's a disappointment. And as far as I know, I don't have anything here that would work as a drill bit. Okay, so put this back on here. Alright, that's a friction bearing. Those are the two long shanks. This one is friction bearing. This one is friction bearing. Looks like I'm gonna have to do a mix match on this one just to use up what I have. Okay. No worries. Like I said, when these cars, unless you have the eagle eyes to spot it, most of the times when it comes to end scale stuff, you are not going to even notice that a car has mismatched trucks or has friction on one and roller on another, or anything like that unless you are one of those types of people. And if you are, I'm sorry. But for me, I can barely notice them at times, especially when they're already on the layout, running and everything. And they're being shadowed by the car underneath them. And that does not want to go in. I don't know why. Let me try a different pin then. Okay. Try this one. All right. That one's much better. Okay. That pin was much better. Okay. There. So now this Green Bay and Western car is good to go. So I've got enough trucks more or less to do 2 more cars if I want. But I've got 10 minutes now, so we gotta start cleaning up. I gotta make sure certain things are ready. But yeah, so I got a good number of cars done this evening. Or this morning. What am I talking about? I need coffee. Ugh. Oh, Chessie! Okay, we just got cat attacked. Oh, Chessie, I love you. You are a wonderful cat. She loves jumping up here whenever she wants to. Oh, boy. Well, at least I didn't have anything right here when she jumped up. That's a good thing, I guess. Oh, boy. Okay, let me switch over here. Open a new tab. Okay, I gotta make some editing to the... Okay. Save that to watch later. Okay. 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 So there they are. And just to make sure. It's supposed to go live at 9. Okay, that gives me some time to prep. Okay. Yes, I do have a Chessie. I found her abandoned on the south side of Howell Yard in Evansville. She was super friendly and playful when I found her. And she had like a little ball and a little collar on her. And so I thought, okay, maybe she's just left here and wandered away from a home, because there are a few houses around there on the south side of Howell. So I'm like, okay, I'll just leave her. If she belongs to a house, I don't want to take her. And then I went back out, and I went back out there a couple days later, and she was out there still. And I said, okay, I need to take her home with me, because at that point I was like, yeah, I'm not leaving her there. I wasn't gonna leave her there to go get caught up by a train. Alright. Get that. Get that. And that. All right. All right. Okay, that'll have to do. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're ready there. So I will do that. I'm going to. Alright, oh no, I'll leave the music for a little bit more. Okay. So in prep, I'm gonna pass this over to here. So we've got Stack Talk coming up next. Oh, it just fluctuated. Okay. And then we'll just keep this in mind here. Oh, I guess I'll go ahead and pause our music now. And we'll be ready for the brothers when they pop up. So yeah. Yeah, we're ready for the brothers. We'll see how this goes, and we'll go from there. Yeah, and then I will be moving. I'm gonna try, as soon as they're done, I'm gonna try and do a live stream of an op session. We will see how that goes with getting the camera prepped and everything, and go from there. So yeah. Just refresh this again, just to make sure, just in case they are already live. Nope, they're not. Okay. Screen is still good. I'm gonna bump the volume up a little bit just to make sure that we can hear them once it starts playing. I'm probably gonna need to stick around and do some audio editing, but yeah. Real quick, a little bit of housekeeping. So again, this is our 24-hour fundraiser that we do every year. We are raising money for Payton Manning's Children's Hospital. You can see in the top left corner, we have our up over here. You can see our QR code, and also the link for the GoFundMe is down in the description. So please go and look at that and help out with that in any way you can. As of right now, when let me check that GoFundMe right now. We are currently sitting at $535 raised for this charity fundraiser. So yeah, we still need more money. We still need more. And yeah, we need your help. So please go in there and donate to your heart's content as you can. let's see how this goes, and if I've got to double check and make sure the brothers are ready to go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's refresh this again just to make sure not missing anything. All right. Oh, it jumped. All right. All right. Let's see how this goes. Refresh it again, just because, just to make sure. Okay. Da-da. Okay. Bill typing. We will see what happens. And then I will need your, if people are still in chat, I will need assistance on making sure the volumes are good. Go from there. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do an op session on my buddy's layout. I will need to move the camera over there. Working on it. Alright, we got a little bit of a technical difficulty. Yeah, Billy, blame it on the child care. No, kidding. Kidding. Alright. Alright. Oh. Nope, I don't want to do that. Nope. Sorry, I've got to wait. Alrighty. Well, we are ready for you guys whenever. Let's just refresh it just to make sure it hasn't done anything. Okay. We're still good and ready. I just gotta stick around here. This has been a good 24-hour stream so far. I will say that, despite all the problems that we had starting up, it's been a good one. I've been enjoying this a lot. And I hope you all have been too. Okay. Um, let's refresh it again, just because. Okay. Alrighty, they say they're up and live. Let's double check that. Hmm. Alright. They say they're up. Let's see. Press it again. Are still kicking some kinks out, but they should be. Sunday with trains couldn't be better. Yes, that is true. Well, there's one thing that could be better, but I'm not going to get into that here. Oh. Let's see. I wonder if it's maybe a latency thing or something. Come on. They say they're ready to go, so. Once they get up, I will adjust the volume as needed and see where we are on that. Actually, make sure I bring it down a little bit just so that I don't accidentally blast people's ears off. And I'd rather have it start off too quiet than too loud. Oh, they started a different stream, no wonder. Okay, that's what it was.
You muted me, not you.
Oh.
We heard
Okay.
everything.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Cool. Doesn't look like anyone's watching on the YouTube one. There's me. Yeah, got it.
Then bring
Let's
that
see.
up a little bit. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, listen. Okay. I will mute myself now.
And look, we're on the Model Train People one now. Yay! Just when we were having all our technical issues.
Now I'm Dan the Video Brother, and this is Stack Talk, the podcast we talk about big trains, old trains, old. You know what I.
Danny, no cursing.
We're streaming. Billy's streaming. I'm gonna stream in a second. My S scale stuff. And so we streamed last night. This is part of our 24-hour Stream-A-Thon, Train-A-Thon with the Model Train People. We're trying to raise money for the Payton Manning Children's Hospital. Where is it? I guess is it in Ohio somewhere?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Indiana. Because I guess we put the Colts for a while. I don't know.
I don't know how football works, Danny, so I'm going to trust you on it.
Go Birds. That's all I can say.
Cool. Is anyone watching? Let's see. I've got the stream over here of the Model Train People one. Actually, I'm going to put it over here so now I can see it, even though it's in the middle of my model. But then I can see it kind of both in the same area. So right now, I'm going to do some angle looking. Danny went away.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're here?
Yeah.
Your face isn't there on the YouTube one. Oh, there it is. Never mind. No, I got it. I got it. Nope. Now you're off it again.
Okay, I'm back.
We'll figure this out. I swear.
One day.
One day more. All right, let's get to some trains. I'm going to do some train stuff. So this, in case you don't know, is an Inglenook switching layout. The concept of it is that it's a way to have a layout in a very small space, but like not just, and even smaller than you can have, let's say, a turn in. So this is a 2-foot by 5-foot door I built this on. And the concept of it is that you're basically going to try to switch this yard out. And you do it with these random, I got little cards for each of the cars in the yard. And I then pick them randomly. Except I didn't shuffle these right because that was the same one that's there already. Kind of shuffle them up. And then you put them in an order. Basically pick them a little randomly. And you pick 5 of them, and then you're going to try and make that train in that order. So I got to make one with, so the Reading boxcar, which is here, which needs to be now here. I have a tank car, which needs to be here. I have the hopper car, which needs to be in this position. The stock car, which is here, needs to be in this position. And this boxcar needs to be here. So I need to shuffle these around a bit to get it so they actually get to Sam says go Lions, by the way, Danny, to make up this train. And so basically it's a little what's called a switching puzzle. It's kind of like operations, but you're less there's less like realism to it, admittedly, but it is like truthfully kind of realistic for a small yard, but you probably wouldn't be caring that much about, you'd care a little about car order, but not too much. But so now let's make up this train. And the cool thing is that there's like thousands of different varieties of this little puzzle that can work. So let's see, I'm going to uncouple here on this train here. I might switch out to another train later, but I like this little tank engine for it. Turn the light on it. Doesn't have any sound on it. Whoa, I heard myself. All right, let's go reverse. Let's go take these cars. So I kind of tried to make this one like a small switching yard in a little town in New Jersey. Kind of based off of like a New Egypt or Pemberton or more like even Mount Holly. So it's like a smaller like farm town in southern New Jersey. So you can kind of see I did a farm, just a little kind of town thing. Really, I was really inspired by a lot of like the Union Transportation Trail things. So let's see, which car do I need? I need this box car to be accessible. So I'm going to put it on this track first. I tried to include a lot of like the kind of staples you'd have in a small town in, let's say, like the 1930s or so. So here you have a little stockyard where you basically load the cows and other livestock onto a stock car, or a cattle car, as a lot of people would call it. You have a little freight house, so that's like grain mill that basically a local freight house would be the receiving spot for most less than carload shipments, because you'd basically get a whole box. It'd be kind of like getting having a truck show up and delivering a couple pallets to you. So they'd have a whole box car, they'd drop it off there, and they'd have like a bunch of little stuff for the whole town. Also, some of the REA stuff would go through there. Let's see, is anybody on their Facebook too? I should probably check that one too. Bring that one up. Hopefully that one's working. Let's see, I need to, there we go, mute that one. Okay, cool. Now I'm looking at all of them in theory. Woo! So, Danny, what are you up to? Let's see here. Oh, he went away. Okay, never mind. All right, let's see here. So I'm going to drop this car right here. And I'm going to pull it forward here. And I'm going to put these two here. So one of the challenging things about this is that you can't pull 5 cars out on this little lead here. The lead will only accept 3 cars in the engine. Now, I made the thing longer so I can use a tender engine if I wanted to this. So in theory, I could, but I'm going to play by the game and make it so I can only pull 3 cars out at a time. In theory, I think with this the tank engine here I'm using, I think I can use 4. But that would be not in the spirit of the game, right? So, and truthfully, if I decided to have it so somebody was being like, no, I'm going to pull 4. I have a little thumbtack at the very end I can kind of move with the engine to account for the different engine sizes. So I'm going to now grab these guys over here. And let's see, what was the first one I said I needed? We need that. We need this green box car right here. We're going to pull back. Flip this switch here. And really, I made this thing as kind of a proof of concept that I can do scenery in some way, shape, or form, because I had never really done scenery yet. So it's like a way to do like, hey, I want to have a small portable layout that I can take places if I want to, but have it so it's not that big of a commitment. So not like my big layout up here that you see. Which is truthfully kind of intimidating to try to do scenery on, because I haven't gotten there yet. But this way I practice the track work, I practice the scenery and stuff like that. So, all right, let's drop off this box car here. And we are, in fact, lucking out, because the next one I need is this tank car right here. So, hey, look, I see some stuff, Danny. That looks like Christmas. What's Christmas? Why Christmas? Christmas.
It's still winter.
It's still winter? Kind of.
The winter. This is a winter layout.
Uh-huh. Says the Polar Express sitting right there. All right, let's take this tank car. And then we're going to go click this one here. And now we're going to go this way. Let's see. It's hard to hear It's hard to hear Danny, apparently. Danny, can you hear me? I don't even see Danny, so I just see Christmas. I don't even see Danny. There is no Danny. I'm just talking to myself at this point. The NXC need a hopper car. So I'm going to not be able to pull the whole thing like I did last time, because I can remember I can only use 3 and this engine, right? So I'm going to put one of these cars in this slot here, so then I can pick up the hopper car in the end right here. This kind of highlights one of the other things I have. Danny, we can't hear you or see you at all, if that helps. But Danny, that might be Danny's goal right now, because I think he's also probably running up and down trying to get his stream to work, because he has, unlike me, I have a laptop. He only has a desktop. Because he is I think he hoped to be a power gamer at some point in his life, but he never was. Uh-oh, we got a little stop there. Let's go. There you go. All right, let's click that right in there. There we go. Let's back it up. So this kind of reveals one of the things that I thought was really, I wanted to include here, which is a coal trestle. So this hopper car has little doors on the bottom of it. And that'll allow it to drop the coal down through this trestle. And this is a way a lot of, like, especially in the Northeast, I know in other parts of the country, but I know here, like in my town, there were at least 2 or 3 of these, where they would deliver coal to different coal yards, lumber yards, and anybody else that needed it. But think of it like, they didn't have gas delivery through pipes all the time. They didn't have all that. They were mostly heating their houses with coal. So that's kind of what it was by. It did buy. Can we hear Tom Hanks? I can't even hear Danny. So.
Oh, let's see if we can hear Tom Hanks.
Oh, there we go. There's Danny. I didn't hear you at all. I can't see you, Danny, or at all. I just see your train. Is that the goal?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's get Tom Hanks here.
You sound like you're a weather reporter on the scene of, like, not a hurricane, but you're definitely on the scene somewhere. And I hear Franklin in the background. Frankie. Let's see. And now I need the stock car.
So I guess on my end, should I just try to do the operation here? I did set up. So Billy, we made a couple train orders here. So let's see what we got here. I don't know if anyone can read that. Oh, backwards. Got the Polar Express. Got the Polar Express.
There you go.
It's got a bunch of turns on.
Let's see, and then I need the PRR boxcar. So that's right here, and then I will have my train set to go out. As I said, it's just a little switching puzzle. It doesn't usually take too much time, most like, 15, 20 minutes. Danny might take a little longer because he's not the best at these things yet. We need to get him in training, Right, Danny?
Yep.
Training.
Can you hear me at all?
I can, yes, but you are very, you sound like you're a reporter on the scene where, like, they don't have very good sound.
Oh, yeah. I think my phone does not have very good sound in general, unfortunately.
Got it. This is why I'm using my earbuds.
All right, maybe I should get my earbuds.
Mm. Yep. Let's see here. Anybody watching on Facebook? Doesn't seem like it yet. Oh, we got 3 people watching. Hi, people out there. How's your morning going? I have a coffee here because it is daylight savings time, and didn't realize when we signed up for a 10 o'clock slot, it was a 9 o'clock slot. So, yeah, especially, little time. Hey, N-Scale Train Boy. Hey, he's heading to church. Have fun. Who else? We got CSX Subdivision Josh. Good morning. Hope you have some good coffee. So where is the Josh subdivision? I want to know that. I do want to know that. All right, let's see. Let's pull this train back because in theory it's done. And it's off. Choo-choo. What do you think? Should I put another engine on here, Danny? There, you want a little tank engine action. I see the Polar Express sneaking around there. Danny, that's a very pretty picture, but I don't think we're able to see what you're really doing on it, if that helps.
Oh,
You might need to figure out like a wider shot maybe, so you can kind of see like what you're doing. Like it's pretty shot. Like, hey, there's the Polar Express. All right, so now I am going to reshuffle these cards and do it again. Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's reshuffle these cards. So I got the 8 ones, and yeah, as I said, the problem is you can't pull these 5 cards out without on the whole lead, and then these ones only fit 3 cards each, so it's kind of a shuffling game. Oh, how's everybody doing this morning? I think we're all just tired and dealing with the time change.
you hear me better, Billy?
Yeah, I hear you a little better. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Coffee and trains. Woo! What we got right now? I didn't even have breakfast yet. All right, let's see. I need to have the tank car there. Interesting. And let's see. Let's go with the reefer car. Okay. And the gondola. Then the stock car. And then the flat car. All right. That changes things up a bit. We haven't even had the flat car out yet. All right. Should I change the train? I think we're going to change the train. What do you think? Let's see here. I'm going to go find a train. All right. I'm going to use this guy. I want to use. We'll use this Broadway Limited P6.
All right.
All right. There we go. Let's see, what number are we? We are 1446. Choir. Oh, I don't want to do that.
All right, I'm going to attempt to operate this thing by myself.
All right, well, try to make it so the camera's
Okay,
on the
so
thing you're operating. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, so we've got we've got Polar Express has a bunch of things. So I've got to depart the city and I got to stop the Polar Express at the New England Village, which is sort of behind the screen. And then we've got the Polar Freight, which is that blue engine right there, the B&O Baldwin. I've got to work that spur that you see it on right there. And then I've got to let the Polar Express back and then take that to the New England Village. So I think first up is the Polar Express, which is ground in the mountain right now. Needs to go depart the city and stop at New England Village. So there it is going. So I guess I'll stop it over here.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch one of these guys out first, because I usually like to have it so it's 2 and 3 on the phone. Oh gosh, it's Tom Hanks.
Or Jim Hanks, right?
Well, that's true, because he does like a lot of the product stuff, so they don't have to pay him.
So I'm going to take that around and go over to New England Village.
All right. You got the smoke working on the B6, Danny?
What is that?
I got the smoke turned on my the B6.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Danny, no cursing. It's
Oh.
people are watching us instead of going to church. You can't say that word.
All All right, so now I got to work the polar freight over here. And so I've got a bunch of these car cards here I got to collect that Billy did a good job of putting together for me for my birthday. So we've got, I don't know if you guys can see that. So each one of my bits has the car and the waybill for it. And so this one has to go to the city, this reefer right here. Really, I think basically like all these have to go to the city. They're all, this actually the tanker has to go to the North Pole.
Let's see here. So I need the tank car first. So we're gonna pull these three off first.
Yeah, I need permission to get in the main. I'm gonna pick up the our searchlight car here, which needs to go to the city. I picked that guy up.
Man, this thing pours out smoke. All right, so now I'm gonna go get the tank car after I drop these guys off. Let's see. I'm a couple. Is everybody able to hear us well with all the train sounds going on?
Oh, should I shut my train up?
No, I didn't say that. I was just more curious if what.
Well, I'm glad. It sounds like you guys can hear me better, which is good.
Well, can you hear my train?
Oh, I can hear it a little bit.
Okay, that's
it's
like
pleasant. It's to me, it's pleasant, but I am not a partial observer. All right, so I had my my tank car got didn't quite couple up properly. Now I gotta drop this off on the spur here.
So my goal for this is to get this tank car here, so then because the tank car actually needs to be in this spot here. Fine, you want Bell? I'll give you Bell.
Oh, come on, fine.
In fact, let's turn off the bell. You gotta get annoying after a bit. There we go.
You don't like my bell, Billy?
You know, it's a lot, you know.
How are the people in the yard supposed to know that the Polar Express is going by?
You know what? It's a magical train. They can figure it out magically. Yeah.
Oh,
So everybody change your clocks out there? I didn't yet. Well, most of my clocks are like, you know, digital anyway, so they mostly do it themselves, I guess. All right, now we should be able to make this train ready. All right, let's reverse. Let's do some whistles for that, right? 3 whistles for reverse. Oh, this is a good time we can talk about, right now we're doing this live stream for the Train-A-Thon, which is part of the Model Train People Discord server we're doing it for. Been a really good server for us, truthfully. Like, I've learned a lot about making models and stuff and talking to people on there. Every year we decide to sponsor a different thing for a Train-A-Thon. This year it's Payton Man and Children Hospital in Indianapolis. So that's who we're raising money for. I actually haven't checked how much we're at. Let's go check. Where are we at with it? Here. We are at $535. Our goal is $700 today. I think we actually might try to get up to 1,000 today if we can really get it there. But for the first goal is $700. So, and we're going till 3 o'clock. Different people are going to be doing this all day. I think who's coming in after us? I don't remember. It might be Sam or Dennis or somebody. But there's going to be people doing stuff all day. People will be running cars, doing different kind of operations, and such things like that. Danny, what do you got going on there? Because you got like a lot of things that are going on in the background there.
Yeah, so I've got the North Pole. Sorry, the Polar Express. Well, I'm following your orders here, Billy. Polar Express has it's a part of the city. It stopped in New England Village. Now, once in New England Village, once the Polar Freight was done working the North Pole, which is this right here, and then it proceeds to stop on the North Pole descent because the emergency cord was pulled. I wonder who could have pulled the emergency cord. But now,
I think it was some punk kid, right?
Those kids. Now the Polar Freight is probably just about ready to. Oh, just got to couple it properly. Come on, couple.
Right. Oh. I've generally found a good strategy for this game is to not overthink it too much and just try to get the first car into. Franklin doesn't want to do whatever he's not want to do there. Let's look at Frankie on the screen. Is it Frankie around?
Frankie is around.
I hear him.
Hey, buddy, you want to come in here? What? Franklin, let's go in here. Yeah.
Let's see Franklin.
Go puppy.
Let's see. Next one I need is the reefer car, so that's a little tougher.
Franklin, up. Oh, over here. Over here. Go up. Come on. There we go. Sit. There we go. See, Franklin?
Exactly. Who in blazes fried the emergency brake? Exactly.
It's
Sam.
probably Franklin did it. He'd be a good boy.
You think Franklin did it? Franklin probably did it.
Look at him. Is that the face of someone that pulled the emergency cord?
I think so. That is definitely the face of somebody that pulled the emergency cord. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. You can't hear me?
No, I can hear you.
I thought Mia said that.
Yeah. Mia's standing next to me and goes by that comes in.
Okay. Yeah, hi, Frankie. Frankie. Yeah, puppy engineer. I wouldn't want to pull that guy's Jeep, though, when it comes down to it, you know?
All right, so what do I got to do? I got to...
Where am I? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, I need the reefer, so I need to...
Got to work the village spur.
So the reefer being here is kind of tough. So what I'm going to do, actually, is do a little shuffle of these guys. I'm going to put these guys back on this track here and get the reefer out where I need it. The reefer in this situation is short for refrigerator car, for anyone out there thinking otherwise. You naughty people.
So this hopper car I've got here, I don't know if you can see me, it's next to Franklin, but it is giving me some trouble, so I thought about pulling it after yesterday. Man, Franklin's being such a good boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're being such a good boy, buddy.
Good engineer dog.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. That's what happened last time. what do they call it? Closed string when the whole thing like
String line, Danny.
string lining. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, so I'm gonna put the reefer here, so then I can pick it up with these cars. You know, I usually don't operate with this thing with smoke, but it really does look really nice when it's on camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now you gotta add weight to this covered hopper car here. So I think this covered hopper car is an S scale helper car. This is kind of fancy. Like it's got like sprung trucks and stuff. Too fancy for me.
Too fancy.
Yeah, I just need like a dumb car. It's gonna work. All right, so I gotta pull this thing out. Oh, my car cards are going everywhere.
Oh no. You need to get the apron that I have, Danny. You know?
Yeah, that's a good idea. So I gotta grab this box car here, and then this needs to go onto the siding.
You want to get closer to it where you're doing that, so you can see
oh yeah, that's a good. You don't want to see my butt?
We've seen your butt. I've seen your butt, and you know it's fine. It's better butt than mine, admittedly. Like my wife will even tell you that. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I think it's more telling of my butt than your butt in that sense. But the reviews of my butt are like it's flat and it doesn't exist. And my belt usually proves that because it's usually like you have to tighten it up so bad. You know, I don't got any hips.
Yeah, so you guys missed it before, but like when I was moving the camera, I like totally tripped over one of my stools here, and all my car cards went everywhere.
Oh no!
And I was on the floor, and I think this thing even took a tumble. So hopefully this guy works.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. All right, let's see if this guy couples up well. Nope. Yeah, I might have to take this guy off at some point. Not.
We're gonna take off all your cars at some point, Danny.
Yeah. All right. So I have what are we done here? We have I think we've worked to the village spur. And I need to proceed to this city and take the siding.
I'm talking too much. I'm not paying attention to my switching, Danny.
What's
happening? I pulled the wrong car.
Oh, that's not good. So then the Polar Express will proceed to city. Now the problem is that that's all going to happen over here at the city, right? The problem is that my train is too long for the siding, so we're going to have to do, what is it called, Billy?
A saw-by.
Saw-by.
Kind of like, so you think of it like the saw, like, you know, you're both pulling on the saw and one goes one way, one the other way, kind of that way.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if this works. So we got the B&Os coming in. B&O derailed. It's this damn hopper car again.
Danny.
Dang hopper car.
There you go.
Dang hopper car.
It's usually me that has to. It's usually you that has to police me, but for some reason when you're operating, you talk like a sailor. It's like an engineer, but you know.
All right, so I think I stopped that. And as you can see, this train is now too long for this whole situation. So I've got to saw something?
Saw-by.
Saw-by.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I gotta flip this switch. What in the hell? Oh,
Danny,
sorry.
I'm gonna have to pull you from the stream, Danny, if you're gonna keep doing this.
All right, let's go. All right, I need the Polar Express proceeds to the mountain climb. Caribou's on the tracks, though.
There you go. Caribou.
Caribou! Oh, Franklin, caribou!
I don't recommend. I don't know whose beard you're gonna pull to get up there. Yeah.
Franklin's beard.
I
Franklin!
don't recommend that at all.
Oh, he'll be fine. Franklin!
Okay.
Hey, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I know. I took your spot here, didn't I? All right, I'm gonna pull on his beard. Oh, pull on your beard, buddy. That's such a nice beard. Yeah.
So, for reference, Danny is saying so. The train apparently has been stopped by caribou on the line there. What did you do? What happened?
Yeah. Mia tried to get Franklin up onto the chair, but Franklin decided to jump up onto the layout. And he did like a little jump.
He took out the schnauzer.
All right, I need
Schnauzer we have
video of this. I need video. Video evidence.
He like jumped up right there because I have this tripod set up, and he was like, "Oh, go on the chair," but like the tripod is where he would sit.
Yeah.
So Franklin didn't know what to do. He's very food motivated, and so you see this little hole here.
That was lined up a little bit before.
Did he just like fall through it?
No, he didn't fall through it. He basically just like checked it and like
Parkour.
Parkoured up onto the chair here.
Nice.
Okay, what am I supposed to? I'm supposed to work the city now.
Well, you
work
got the
it.
caribou out of the way, right?
Camera's out of the way. I pulled Franklin's beard. You know, I think we're good to go there.
I think Franklin pulled him down here.
Now I got to figure out which one of these goes to the city. I think almost all of them go to the city. So the reefer goes to the city.
Sam's asking what happened. Yeah. Okay. No, he heard us. Good. I know. Dogs and trains. They gotta mix. They mix.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, we got a little excitement here with. There we go. Let's get that
from Franklin?
Yeah, I think so. I'm actually surprised this held up as well as it did.
I think I have to leave. I'm gonna fall on the floor.
Considering that like a dog, a 20-pound dog, just like checked the whole layout here.
Too bad you didn't have that on camera.
Hi, Frankie.
But he's a good boy. It wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
That was my fault. To be clear, it was my fault.
By the way, hi Mia. The third rail.
The third rail.
Making things interesting. Come here, let's get out of here. Bye.
What we need to do, Danny, is have Mia on the podcast at some point, and she could explain how she made, she painted and detailed all of the things in Hopewell.
Yeah, that would be cool. You're gonna have to convince her to get on the podcast, though. So
I'm good at convincing people.
yeah, hey, you are. You're not bad at
Danny, you think you should buy another daylight? Maybe. What do you think?
it.
Your current one isn't working, so you might as well get another, right? Just see if you really like it.
You know, I see the logic. I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out where all these cars go. So this what time we got? Are we doing okay?
We are at 10:51.
Okay, so I gotta finish this up.
Yeah,
So
you
last
do.
time I did this yesterday, I screwed this up because I think all these cars in front of my engine here, they all want to. They ended up. I didn't do a runaround. So Billy, is the move I should do the runaround right now? You think?
Possibly, yeah, that might make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I said truthfully, it's a tough one to figure that out because you have to then get all back in that siding to let the Polar Express by. So
Yeah. So I need the covered hopper going to North Pole staging, but then the rest of the reefer, the flat car, and
great laugh. Thank you. Hoping that's me.
what happened?
Somebody's telling me one of us has a great laugh. I'm hoping it's me, but it could be you. Usually
Maybe
when
it's
people
Mia.
point out it could be Mia, truthfully, yeah. She was laughing a lot. That's true.
Mia was laughing a lot.
Yeah. Sky Blue 4462. All right. I think I am done putting this train together. Let's double check. I got tank car, reefer car, gondola, stock car, flat car.
My stock car needs to go to New England Village. I messed that one up.
Danny.
So,
I think you're gonna have to. We really have to put you through engineer school with this.
yeah.
You might have to come operate on my big layouts again, just to make sure you get it right. Although without having all the little boxes and stuff, it's hard to keep track of the stuff with you right now.
It is hard. So I got to drop my caboose off past this. You can hear my Baldwin grinding away here because I tried to put it back together properly. All right.
All right, so Sam's saying he's a little behind, so it might go a little over with it. But
okay. Look closely at my Baldwin. It's just like shaking back and forth as it reverses. This is always difficult because this little hopper car does not like this switch.
Oh, I need more smoke in this thing. Let's see. All right. Not smoking enough anymore, right? Let's see.
Smoke them if you got them.
Ha ha ha. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go see if I have any smoke fluid somewhere. I think I might have one wherever the box is for it, because it usually probably came with some. I need to find a box for it.
Oh, I should just keep this thing.
Box for it? Yeah, there you go. Oh no, my pile of boxes. Luckily, none of you could see it. And my messy ways. Let's see. They gave me a little funnel. That's fun. But I think I might have, when I got it returned, maybe don't have the smoke in it anymore. Do I have more smoke with anything else? Oh, look, I have proto smoke. I think I just do this. I haven't actually added one to a BLI engine. Let's do a couple drops. There we go. Yeah, we got smoke now. Smells like our childhood, Danny. Using the
that's
proto
great.
smoke. For reference, me and Danny had tons and tons of O-gauge trains when we were kids, and our basement would fill up with. We had a bunch of steamers like this with smoke going, and it would just fill up with steam, and there would be like a fog of steam, the oil smoke, which is probably going to give us cancer at some point. Right? Let's see.
I mean, Mike wouldn't do us dirty like that, would he? I'm gonna try to run around this thing. I'm gonna drop these cars off. Let's see, can I do like a running drop off? Oh yeah, S gauge for the win. Did you see that? Did you see that? I'm gonna do that again. That was so cool.
Let me see.
I'm gonna do it again. I was able to drop. So this engine I have has the automatic coupler, so I'm just gonna do that again. I was pretty happy with that. Nice. Let me back it up. Now I need to drop these cars off on this line, but it's got the automatic coupler, so I'm just going.
Okay, so Sam needs our stream to end before he could set other things up. So I guess we'll end right at 10 then, or 11 then. Yes. So we got about 5 more minutes.
5 minutes. Okay. So I ran around this guy.
Let's see. Do I think I can do another shuffle of these in 5 minutes? Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. Let's pull them. All right. What do we got here? We're going to go stock car first. Then here our box car. Then shuffle. Gondola. Hopper. Tank car. All right. Let's go. All right, we're gonna reverse. Oh no, my grand plan might be ruined. I can't find my stick. Oh, my stick's over there. My uncoupler stick.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So I've got to get all my trains sort of out of the way for the Polar Express to come through. Is that right? I believe that's right. So we're going to do another one of those saw-bys.
All right, so we'll pick up all 3 of these. Let's see.
Now this is naughty. I have the caboose in the middle temporarily. But it's just temporarily, right? That's okay, maybe.
It's temporary. Maybe? It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I need the stock car first.
The Polar Express is okay. We pulled the beard. That worked. We're going to the North Pole.
All right.
Yep. That wasn't lined up for the main there. That was naughty of me.
Oh no.
All right. Stop on the North Pole. Pole. Uh-oh. Kid uncoupled the last car. And it went down the mountain. Oh no.
Oh no.
There it goes. Santa's here. Saying Santa Claus is coming to town.
Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. Actually, I think the part you're supposed to sing is like, you better not.
You better not shout. You better not
shout. Sing it really annoyingly.
I'll tell you why. Yeah.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
All right, Polar Express. past the Polar Freight on the city main. So then the Polar Freight has to scooch forward here, flipping the switchies. Got that one flipped. Let the folks know I'm going forward a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta let them know you're forward.
Flip the other switch. Polar Express is to proceed to New England Village. Let the kid off. There it goes. New England Village. Got the line. I got the all lined up. This is a little late.
And that's appropriate.
There we go. There we go. Tom Hanks. Thank you for that. Then the Polar Freight proceed to the North Pole after.
Sam was wondering if we can join them at the end of the live stream, which I think would be around 2 or 3. I know, Danny, you said you have something. You got some.
Yeah, my mother-in-law's birthday, so I got to.
But I can. I'll talk to Anna and see if I can make it on around 2 if that works. If you need Sam.
Oh, you know
We'll
what?
at least have one half of us.
I forgot to drop these cars off. That was naughty of
He
me.
is the more entertaining one, though. So I don't know if that'd be worth it.
That's not true.
Maybe the more knowledgeable one. We'll go with that. We're gonna stereotype ourselves.
I don't know.
The one with the hair.
The one with the hair. Well, I think, yeah, we might both have the equal amount of hair, just distributed differently.
I think if you look at the logo, yes, that might be true. But I've trimmed my beard pretty short recently.
Yeah. All right, so I guess I'm gonna push this forward.
All right, I got the stock car in the right position. We are at 10:59, and I need to get a box car in the spot. We need to go quick, train.
All right. And back this up into the staging. Let's go. Let's go.
Go, 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 go. Let's see, uncouple here. And
Nope.
Oh no.
Sometimes this little thingamabob does not do a good job of. I think I gotta change it. I think I gotta change the battery on the thing. Because it just like reversed and didn't stop, and then. Or I'm getting old. I'm like the old ladies, like, oh, I forgot if it was the gas pedal or the accelerator. Whoops.
You are 35 now.
And then there goes a bunch of people. I think the last thing I have to do is to deliver this car back to the Polar Express, right? I gotta deliver this car back to the Polar Express.
Yeah, I think last time because we just kind of reversed the Polar Express to it because. But you have it going down the hill. Yeah, I guess you got to do that now.
Whoa. Oh, do I have to run around this thing? Do I have to run around this thing? Oh,
Well,
I do.
I was figuring it would go around the other end, so it would probably be the other direction. So you'd be pushing it, just push it back up. But now, the way you did it, yeah, it's kind of slightly weird. Did you reverse the direction of the Polar Express or something?
No.
How'd you end up with the track car in that event?
I don't know. All right.
All right, cool. Well, Sam, let us know when you're ready, and we'll wrap up when you're ready. So.
Well, I actually can't. I need to go back upstairs if I need to do anything.
Well, that's true. So
actually,
what do I need? I need the gondola. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna turn. I guess I'll turn the stuff off. I'll head back upstairs. Are we about ready? That's the deal?
Yeah, I think we're about ready. I'll continue going to my end until you get upstairs to turn everything off.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Yep. Turn Train-A-Thon off.
Because I have some switching to do.
Franklin
Hey.
does not like that he
Is no longer
is no longer on the chair.
I see. Why is your phone vertical? Your thing is vertical now. Hi, Frankie. So yeah, well, just a reminder, we were, we are the Rail Brothers. I am Bill, the photo brother. Danny was just on. He is the video brother. We're here with the model train people doing our Train-A-Thon for the Payton Manning Children's Hospital in Indianapolis. Danny, you said that like I heard that, and you were just such an old man. The such an old man sound just came out of you. Yeah, exactly. This is like, oh man. All right, Sam says finish the angle nook and we're all good. All right, I just got there's the gondola, then the hopper, and then the tank car. So we're almost there. All right. Sadly, the way that it works out is that each one of these is a single pull. So I can't, it's not a good way to double it up or anything, which is truthfully what I always go for in the angle nook because I'm like, yeah, I want more complication, which Danny is like, no. All right. Oh no, where'd my train go? Oh, I don't want turnouts. Choo-choo. Wait, I have sounds. I can make the sounds. I don't need my voice to do it. But sometimes it's more fun,
We have
right?
technology. Can you hear me, Billy?
It's true. I can. Yep.
I assume it's a lot better now because I got this fan.
Yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah.
Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, you sound like you're a proper podcaster.
Yeah.
How do I sound compared to my regular one? Just curious.
I feel like it's clipping a little bit, but I think it's okay.
Okay.
That might be on my end. Maybe I got to turn it down on my end here.
Mm-hmm. These are just my earbuds I got, so I was just curious. All right, that's a hopper car, and then I need the tank car, and then we're good to go. And just a reminder, you should be donating to the link below.
How much? What are we at now?
We are at. I am trying to make things work, Danny. We are at. Let me refresh it in case anybody did it. We're at 635.
Woo!
We got that boosted us $100. Very nice. I think that was let's see here. What was the most recent one? I don't know. Like who's the most recent one? But let's see all. Let's see. I think that was a David Clivet. Thank you, David. That was awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, $100. Great. For a great cause. And let me bring this thing in and we will finish this up and hand it over to Sam. Sam's saying I sound fine too, so that's good. Let's see here. Oh, stopped a little short. There we go. Uncouple it. Yeah, I enjoy a little angle nook like this. I feel like it's kind of relaxing. I don't know. You did it once or twice, Danny, right?
Yeah, I thought it was great. I think your
Yeah.
advice to just get the first one out in the right spot is a good advice.
Yeah.
I feel
Like
like
you
I
can
was
try and
able to operate
overcomplicate it.
my layout a lot better than last week, or yesterday rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that runaround move, that one's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough one, and I was like, all right, I guess you're gonna have to pull that off just to make it work. So,
Yeah,
but
I think adding the express freight to the Polar Express might be a good move, so they have a little bit of switching under them.
well, we could play
I
that
guess the only
game.
issue with that is we have to make sure it's a trailing since there's no front coupler on the Polar
Yeah,
Express.
exactly. That was the issue. So,
Which I think it could work with you could drop it off at the city or something.
all right, we got our 5 cars. We got stock car, Pennsylvania Railroad box car, gondola, hopper, tank car. I think we are good.
Woohoo!
Woo! All right. Well, I think I'm good. As I said, remember to go donate. Hopefully Sam's ready to go for us. We'll log off. So thank you for all that have donated. And please watch the rest of the stream. And if you're not familiar with us, go follow us on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, all that stuff. We're Rail Brothers on most of them.
That's not good. Oh no, I messed everything up. All right, I'm going back.
You messed me up. You didn't let me talk. You're like, no, we're silencing you. I will not be silenced. I will not go quietly into the night or into the mid-morning. All right. Well, yeah, make sure to go donate. Watch the rest of the stream on Model Train People. Sam's up next. Let's see, what's he doing? I don't remember exactly what he's doing. Let's see. I think he told us before. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, so him, Sam and Bo Wheeler, and then it's gonna be him and Dennis. So
Cool.
yeah, follow the Model Train People.
Team right there.
Exactly. So and we'll see you
see
out
down the
along the
line.
line, down the line. What was it? What was it like? Have a good morning, y'all.
All right. Thank you, Billy and Danny, for that. I appreciate that greatly. And thank you again to everyone that's been donating. I know we're a little shy on some of our goals, but as long as we can meet that first goal, that's going to be great. So, all right. Now I can go in and do all the modification I need to do. Let me... All right. Okay. I got to do a couple things and whatnot. Oh, all right. All right. Let's see here. Go in to here. All right, hold on. Let me go back to here. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Okay. Let's get that up. I want to make sure that I can get this. Okay. All right, let's get in here. Get our Google Meet going. So that we can continue on with the rest of this. All right. Then event one just had met. Alrighty. All right. So, All right, Bo, can you hear me? Yeah, I think you are muted. Gotta do one other thing, but I see you muted, so you might want to work on that, but we're getting everything taken care of here. Add people, I need to add, all right. Okay. Alright, I have to do something myself, so... Okay. Okay, I'm on here. So I probably sound different to other people. Turn the camera off real quick. Come on. There we go. Alright. Now back to... Let's see. And Bo, you're muted. Just... For the one. Very creepy. I want to make sure... Switch it around that way. Okay. There, you can see the camera and everything there. Perfect. Let me turn the camera off again and take this over into the layout room. See what happens. All right, Bo, you are here, but you are muted. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and unmute. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm just trying to set the camera.
Gotcha.
I'm setting up in the layout room because William set up an op session for me to do on his layout.
Yeah, I saw that. He sent me a video or a few photos. It looks badass.
Yeah, his layout is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Want to make sure that this looks good for everything. Make sure it's not pressing any buttons or anything. I had to do a bunch of finagling with the...
Gotcha.
Tighten that up a little bit. Okay, there we go.
I've got the stream on one monitor and the live stream on the other. Should I probably cut out the stream, I guess?
Right. I've got to go back to the stream and do that because it's in a separate room and everything. I can't do it like that. So.
Okay. I'll probably just pause it right now then.
Right. Hold on.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up for my portion. Email myself some stuff. Oh, come on, computer. Here we go. Okay. Okay, let's email myself a majority of this stuff. And I'll probably take this one. Since this is done. Control. Okay. And that. Alright. Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm okay. I'm unmuted over here for real quick, just so people can hear me. You were going to stream something, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you mind popping that on real quick, just so I can see it?
Let me see. Ooh, okay. This is going to be interesting. I might just drag the tab over here so it's not as allowed this time. Okay. Add this. Let's bring this over as well.
Okay.
And that we should be good. Okay, so select this one, share. Okay, I don't know if this is working or not. But pretty much I'll be doing kind of stuff like this.
Okay. Let me. All right. It is not showing up yet. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Sweet.
You're going to be doing that stuff. Okay.
Does that work or?
Yeah, I just want to see something real quick. Okay. Is there any way I could...
I guess I'll probably stop right now so it's not messing with the stream.
Minimize that. Oh, all right. Oh, hold on. What just happened? No. Did you stop it?
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted you to leave that up real quick just so that I could make sure everything's good.
Okay.
Yeah, because I need to just... Yeah, I need to make sure that certain things are good to go.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, alright. There we go.
Okay. That's all added. Send it to myself. Sending. Sweet. Okay. I just sent myself a bunch of stuff from my school computer. Like a bunch of templates that I've made.
Okay.
So I'll probably do that on the other window.
Alright, I'm trying to see how I can make this set up, because I thought I could make it so that two people could be presenting at once, but apparently not.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I want my layout to be working, and now it's showing that. It's showing the stream and everything.
Yeah.
And I can't just minimize you, or wait, hold on. See what happens if I do that.
Oh gosh, this is gonna take a while. Alright.
Okay.
Copy.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Save that. Let me see what happens if I do this.
Paste.
Hold on. I thought I could do it that way. Hold on.
Copy. Paste.
I thought I had... Okay. They must have changed it then. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to do that real quick just to make sure that we don't have interruptions. I didn't have any interruptions yesterday, so...
Sweet.
I'm not sure what happened.
Alright.
Maybe it was just because...
So Sam, I assume you're taking up the 10 o'clock hour, or is it pretty much going to go straight to me?
We'll do it jointly.
Okay. So, like, if I were to go run and take a shower real quick, could I do that?
Just so you know, we are still live.
Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I took one yesterday. It's just, I don't know.
I would hope people would take showers regularly.
It's just I don't know. I feel.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to, just mute yourself and turn your stream off so that I can do this and whatnot. Okay, I gotta just do
heck, I should
that.
be able to take a pretty quick one. But I'm gonna stay on for just right now as I send all this, as I transfer all this stuff over, so I can work on it.
Okay, let's hope that fixed it. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, I guess we can make it so that you can stop presenting. So I
Okay.
can figure out how
So
to
let me
do
go
that.
ahead. Stop sharing. Does that work?
Yeah, for now. Okay.
Okay. All right.
There's me. Wanna. Okay, let me run back to my camera and see what I can do for that.
Okay. All right.
Alright. Okay, so I am back here. Let me take this down real quick.
Okay.
Um, uh, no. Don't want to do this. No, okay. Well, I guess it'll have to be like that. And then I'll just have to leave it that way. Alright. I will get that, set that up, and we'll be good to go.
Sweet. Okay. Come on, bro. There it goes. Mm-hmm. First. Oh, dang it, guys. I get the template. Okay. That's on myself. Okay, sweet. So that's sent. Okay. I'll be right back as soon as possible.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm right over here. Um, Bo, you still up here? No, you're muted. Okay. All right. Okay. Alrighty. So, this is my good friend William Raleigh's layout, and he has graciously allowed me to operations on his layout and set up a little bit of an operating session for it. And hopefully, I don't understand why part 2 is still running. Keep saying part 2 is still running. Hold on. Oh well, anyway, let's put that over here just so that I can see what's going on. Okay, part 2 is good. Alright, and there I am on screen now. Oh, actually, I can put it together. Yeah, I don't know. I need to have it happen. Alright, that should be a little bit better. Got my Grand Trunk hat on now. And let's see, where did we put this folder? Let's see. Alright, so I've got a little bit of a, I can't really, how much can I move this around? Let me see. I'm trying to move it around. So I've got that train back here on staging, and I've got some freight cars right here that are going to be switched in and out here on the layout. So this is an inbound train coming off of the interchange, and this nut just came off. So I gotta fix that. And I've got a couple of cars that are going into various places on this layout, and so I will hook up the train and get her going here. But for the majority of this operating session, if not the remainder of it, I will be aiming the camera back this way on the rest of the layout. And yeah, we don't have proper backdrop yet, but that's perfectly okay. All right, be okay. Train people, welcome. Glad to have you in here. I got a little bit of latency for some reason, but oh well, hopefully it's not permanent. All right, so we got engine 543 here. Now we'll push the tooth down to that. All right, now I gotta run over there, move some stuff around right quick. Okay. Already. This layout is in a bedroom, so I have to walk around the bed to get to a certain section on the
staging yard here. Whoops, and I'm off the track. Whoops. Um, uh, nope. All right, I just messed that up a little bit because it came off the track and derailed. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Come on. I'm trying to remember how to put the beacon light on down on these torpedo engines. Okay. All right. Trying to figure this out. Actually, does he have to solve the code for it? Somewhere in there. I don't think I see anyone here. Somewhere, I'm gonna have to figure this out. No, I'll just get what's going. All right. Yeah. Get that going. Run back over here. Change the switch. Okay. And then actually just kind of launch it from here. Alrighty, we got ourselves a train. Mm, okay. Let's see. Um, actually, no, I know what it is. You can like function. Let's see, where is it? Torpedo, where do you keep going? Okay, oh, let me change it. Torpedo. locomotive, and okay. Now I'm gonna go through here, make sure all the switches are shown correctly. So that track is not done. Alright. Right there. And okay, alright, that's all done. Okay. Let's see if it has the code list here. I know it's a special function, I just can't remember what it is. He had it running and it derailed and shut itself off, and he doesn't have a keep alive in it. So let's see here. Gotta have the box in here somewhere. I know I do. There. All right, let me check in here real quick and see where the instruction manual is. There. Function. Here we go. Perfect. And open the third one. That's 14. Okay. All right. That's 14. And so I'm trying to remember. Now I gotta remind myself again how to use it. I know it was something about chef. Yes. Let's now to go to higher functions and I'm gonna see powerful. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Then wait, hold on. Okay. Press and hold the shift while pressing the zero to toggle at 10 to 19. Okay. Okay. I know it was something. No? Ah, there we go. Back. Okay. Yeah. Nope. No? Why is that not working? There it goes. Okay, we're good now. All right. All righty. Now we can finally run and go. Yay. Sorry about that. All right. to the one. Um, okay. So that's our train. What I'm going to do is, so from what he told me, I need to pick up every car on every track except this car. So these two cars I know go here.
I am back.
Ah, hey, Bo. Okay,
What's up?
I'm going over my obsession right now. These two hoppers go here. This boxcar goes here.
Okay.
I believe this boxcar goes here. These two boxcars go here. And this hopper goes over here on that side of this car.
Whew. So
Okay.
you got one heck of a I don't know.
He
I
does
don't know
have
how to
a
word
pretty
it.
good layout. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
all right. Is it good if I share my screen or?
I'd say hold off on that. What time is it? It's
It's
10:45.
10:45.
Okay. I'd have to check and see how it looks like we can share your screen.
Okay.
'Cause I know
Well,
mine will disappear once I do that, but
oh, okay.
for that.
I will. I'll definitely hold up then. So
Yeah,
you
just
just
hold
let
on
me
for
know.
a little bit, because technically we only had you for
11.
1 hour.
Yeah. So, all right. I understand
We'll
that
keep it
100.
in, we'll leave this running. Okay, come on, that's the line.
Yeah,
All right.
I understand that 100% though. So
Say what?
that's all good with me. I said I understand that 100%. That's all good with me.
Okay.
I'll probably just mute up right now, I guess.
Actually, I'm gonna do one other thing real quick, just because I know I'm having a little difficulty hearing these people. Well, make things easier. All right. What? Okay. Wait, what did it connect to? Hold on. Hold on. I don't know what it. I don't want to connect to this. All right. There we go. All right. Now let me see if I can find. All right, scan. Let me see if I can find these. Just trying to make sure I can get I'm trying to get my Bluetooth headset hooked up here so that I can hear people a little better over the noise. Let me try that. I'm gonna try this again. Okay. Scan again. There they are. Okay. Hold on one second. Move that. There. Okay. And we're back. All right. That's much better now. Okay. There we go. All right. Try talking to me.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. Much better.
Sweet.
All right. And then... Okay. Now, how do I sound compared to how I sounded just a minute ago?
Honestly, it sounds roughly the same, if not better.
Okay. All right. Perfect then.
So,
All right. So, what I need to figure out is how I'm going to do this.
I just realized I probably need to change my profile picture. It's a little bit outdated.
Your what?
My profile picture on Google. It's a little outdated.
Okay.
It's from Halloween.
All right. Okay, so now we can get back into the operations and whatnot of it. All right, where did I put that uncoupling pick? Right there. All right. How do I want this to go? So I know the Conrail car goes there, but that's all the way at the back of the train. These two cars go here. This car goes here. So what I may actually do is try and grab those ones out of the way first.
Sure.
And I have this diamond here, so I can run something back that way technically, if I want to. But I don't think I want to. I think I want to just access it from the other end. So what I will do right now is I'll uncouple from here. Come on. Uncouple. All right. There we go. Hold on. Is that what I want to do? I can only fit so much train. Hold on. This is a puzzle. The way he put these in is... Well, something I will do actually. Let me uncouple these two cars here. These two go over there. And that one would be an easy one to get out of the way. Or they'll be easy to just get out of the way since there's not in the way anymore. I'll throw that switch. Throw that switch. And I'll shove these back in here because I do need to use some cars as a handle. He did say that on the back two tracks I need to use freight cars as a handle. And so I'll stop them right there and just put them out of the way a little bit. Alright. There we go. Come on. Go. That'll give me a little more shoving room to work with these cars. Okay. How does the layout look with me doing the shuffling right here?
Oh, there we go. Okay. I mean, it don't look too bad, honestly.
Okay, like you can still see everything that I'm doing and whatnot without
Yeah.
issue.
I
Okay.
would. This is just a suggestion. Do you have room down at the other end, maybe?
No, I do not.
Okay, never
That's
mind then.
literally the only place I have to mount the camera
Okay.
right now.
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe the other end would be better, but if it's crowded down there, then
Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
I got you. I mean, really, it ain't too bad. I can still pretty much see everything you're doing.
Okay. I mean, if you can see it, everyone else can see it as well.
Exactly.
Oops. Come on.
I guess I'm gonna
Ah, come on.
first.
Pull that forward. Pull all three of these cars out. Okay. Send these back into here. Okay. That. A couple of these. Come on. Disconnect now. First they didn't want to connect, now they don't want to disconnect, of course. Alright. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna have to five finger it just because there's no other way I can get it to go. Alright. People can get all of it as mad as they want, but at the end of the day, this is a hobby. Okay. So these two cars back in here. Alright. Okay. And bring this forward. And this car back in here. Ah! Oh, too fast there. Oh well. I stopped it. So, Bo, what were you going to be doing in a couple minutes, specifically?
Mainly, I am just going to be painting fictional railroad locomotives.
Okay.
That including some decently weird rebuilds, maybe a heritage unit, and that's about it. And some locomotives into a new paint scheme that I made. Well, a friend made for me, but.
All right. Now, do you want to, for those that don't know, do you want to go over a little bit of what exactly you're doing with your digital railroad?
Yeah. So with my fictional railroad, everybody, it's called the BWR. Just kind of I get it from the first few letters of my handle. So it's a fictional railroad. This is gonna sound really. A lot of people are probably gonna make fun of me for this. But
We don't make fun of anybody unless they deserve it.
that's a very good point. No, but we somehow managed to purchase the L&N after a very say rough career path, I guess you could say. I'm trying to get on Google Earth because I was busy making the track map and I never finished it. But we had the L&N, the Indiana Southern, one of the CE and I lines from Evansville, Indiana to Chicago. And we started on a short abandoned Norfolk Southern spur from Chandler to Evansville, Indiana. And eventually we managed to work up the money to purchase the Indiana Southern. A lot of people said it should have been a merger, but we bought it out. So after that, we ended up just running for a decent while, and then we ended up claiming the Louisville and Indiana Railroad, which we ended up trading that for pretty much a whole entire Class 1 because somebody wanted it, or the Louisville and Indiana. So we ended up gaining a lot when that happened, and we gained a lot of trackage in Bloomington, Indiana, for some reason. Pretty much, then that allowed us to stretch pretty much all the way up to pretty much the East Coast. So after that, we were running good for a decent while, and then we managed to acquire the L&N somehow. And that's pretty much, and then after that came the C&I line, and pretty much that's how that's went. So, but today I have I got a picker wheel, and I got bored and made a Tier 4 General Electric standard cab, pretty much switcher locomotive. So I call it the ET30B. Got 3,000 horsepower, the radiator of a U-boat, or a U-30, I think.
Okay.
So pretty much you can maximize visibility, and it has the standard cab of a Dash 8.
Huh.
So.
Okay. So kind of in a way a little bit of a Super 7, but with just the cab replaced.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess you could say that.
Okay.
Well,
if you want to, because we are at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
If you want to, you can go ahead and start presenting.
Okay. Me and a friend came up with a, here it is. Here's the ET30, or the ET30B. Me and my friend came up with a fictional railroad called a rebuild company called, I'm trying to get my preview up and it's not working. Oh well. We came up with a rebuild company called the Tri-State Locomotive Works.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and put this paint scheme onto this locomotive. I forgot, I still got a lot I got to do. So we'll go ahead. Hopefully I can get half this picker wheel done out. We also have a Dash 8 rebuild that I made, which is in the new paint scheme. So I'm trying to think here. If I get this done, I need to probably have YouTube.
It's rather behind, unfortunately. So.
Okay. I was just saying so that way I don't know if anybody's talking in the chat to me.
Not really. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it, but like I said, we're it's pretty just it is what it is right now.
Okay. All right, we'll turn the tolerance pretty much all the way down for this. We're gonna go even lower just in case. Okay. So there's that.
That coupling did not couple.
Uh-oh. Okay, drive state on. Let's go to this. We will go to flip. We're gonna flip now. Resize. Which one is it? Transform. Here we go. Flip Y. Nope. Flip X. Okay, here we go. Alright. Well, shoot, it's looking good already. Whew. Definitely a little bright, but oh well. Alright, I guess I'm gonna pull this up on my other monitor real quick. Let's see if I can find preview of one of our locomotives. Okay, so the FRA stripe is white.
Alright, I can see that right now.
Okay.
I can see it on the screen, so good there. Oh, come on.
Okay. So there's that. That's done. Check up on this again.
Okay, there we go.
Let's see here. Okay. This sure has the little thing behind the cab. So I guess we'll go to no. Transform. I'll drag it. A little bit past. I forgot I can always make the thing a little bit different. Now it's kind of like a CSX 30 unit with the stripe. Alright.
Nobody saw that.
Oh, darn it. Alright, contiguous. Alright, so there's that done. Let's see. Oh, we don't have handrails on that other unit. Oh, man. Yes, let's go back up. Oh, gosh darn it. Try and find this. Where is it? Okay. There we go. Alright. Anyways. There we go. Alright. Okay. Rename.
Oh. Uh-oh. Just died.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Okay. 432.
What happened?
Okay.
Oh, I see. Thanks.
Okay. And put that away. will make this a little bigger.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Trying to think here what I need to do. Alright, so array stripe, guardrails, and handrails. So the handrails we're gonna do white.
Okay. It's volume.
Sure, I'll probably be able to get quite a few of these locomotives done today.
Keep going.
Okay, over here, this one, this.
Okay. Now I need to figure out how to run around these cars.
Okay. I'll do.
I have an idea, actually. I know what they can do.
Okay. Next should be.
Come on.
Alright. Oh gosh darn it. What did I click on? Where did I go wrong? I hate when I do this. There we go. Okay. Now that that's fixed.
Now, for your white, do you use a solid 255 white, or do you use like an off white?
I guess the white I'm using is 255.
Okay. I mean, when I've done my digital locomotive paintings, I'm usually going with a slightly off white, just because no white is ever 100% pure,
That
and
is true.
it also makes it look a little bit better.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. So handrails are done, so that was quick. Alright, gotta think here. FRA stripe, guardrails, handrails. Guess we'll do the FRA stripe next.
okay.
Get some reference real quick.
Why is this? Okay, hold on. What is going on here? Why are they picking the switch?
Okay, so CSX comes in the whole frame. ESF, they do a small stripe. Yeah, I guess I'll pull CSX. Okay. taken care of. Alright. Alright, so oh, I thought I need to put the logos on it. That'd be a good idea. I'm trying to think. I'm like sitting here. What am I missing? I realize I'm like, oh, all right. Go find it. Oh gosh, here we go. Jump to present. Okay, I forget. Hang on. What is the full color painter on?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So something about the locomotive keeps wanting to die right here, and I'm not sure why.
Okay, so
What am I doing wrong?
so
Not short circuited.
So I need the logo. Where's the logo? Here it is. Okay. Save this. Try to save Locomotive Works logo. Yep. Okay. So that goes somewhere. Put it right there. And remember I'll leave out and I don't know what lettering he did though. And that's the problem. I don't know if I'll be able to do it correct. Gosh dang it. Cannot. I don't even know. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this too. 30B, paint, eraser, contiguous, turn that off. Okay. There we go. So that's pretty much the bottom taken care of. Making sure the air hoses are still the right color. Alright, so there's that. No, I didn't want to download it. Oh, wait. Okay. Hey, I ran low on sleep.
Yeah, I'm running on very little sleep too. Right now I am on coffee and Jimmy Dean breakfast frozen foods.
Alright. Let's go ahead and get this taken care of. Tired just a little bit. This guy. Oh, it's not good.
Come on. I'm always afraid that I'm going to break a cup while trying to do this.
Oh my gosh.
These couplers are stuck together.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to. I guess I'm gonna have to go back, get the other one. Somehow rip the logo off of it, I guess. So, okay, import. Test image. What is this stuff? Trying. I don't know how to do this because that's just great. It's wonderful.
Hey, we've all been having technical difficulties this entire stream. Don't feel left out.
Okay.
All of us, literally.
It's like, I guess I
Dennis
could
was
do
having it. The Rail Brothers were having it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I've been having it. Yeah, it's been a live stream. I'll say that.
Gotcha. I guess I'm just gonna have to leave it. I was gonna do it black, but I guess I'll just leave it blue.
Okay, 3 industries down, 1 to go.
Sweet.
And I saved the best for last.
Tri-State Locomotive Works. That's pretty good. Proud of it. Yeah, I might move it a little bit over. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Yeah, like right there. There we go. Okay, I like that. I'm good with that. Good reference. Okay, so after that, I gotta wait. This unit might not be able to be finished today because of the.
That's fine.
Alright. Yeah, he's not.
What time is it right now?
It's 11:20.
Okay, yeah, you've still got 40 minutes.
Yeah. Luckily, I got other units that I can do too. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
Blowing the couplers so hard.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Yes. That's all I was at. I don't know. Look at that. Okay. Moving the load below. Go ahead and start the logo again as a layer.
We don't have any new comments yet, so.
Okay. Alright, I can't remember how I did this last time. I think I selected it. Select logo, transform. There it was. Snap. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to put this here. And
Actually, no, I'm going to do it the other way. Because that car needs to be out first.
right, I'll just go to this. Transform. So now that's taken care of. Then we gotta do the front. Same way. So merge that. Right, import logo as layer. Insert the front here. Shrink it down.
We have. Hey, Ray Arnott from Around the Layout Podcast. Welcome. Glad to have you here. We got a couple of local guys from me right here. I've got Bo Wheeler with me, and
Howdy.
he's going over some digital painting for locomotive designs and whatnot. And I am operating William Raleigh's, what we've kind of nicknamed as of right now, the Eastern Squirrel Lines. Just because we have no idea what's going on and everything feels like a bunch of squirrels and they're at a rave. But yeah, we're just doing our Train-A-Thon, raising money for Peyton Manning's Children's Hospital. Last I knew, we were up to 635. I don't know if that's changed yet or not. I'm a little busy right now, so I can't exactly look. But hey, Dennis is still in here. Welcome again. Dennis, are you able to look and give us an update on what the giving totals are? Our first goal is 700. We were hoping to go for higher goals after that, but we will see how things go. Disconnect. Disconnect.
See if I got any text.
Disconnect.
Hang
Come
on.
on, disconnect.
Let's see this one.
Go. Okay.
Oh, hang on. Here.
There we go. Yes.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Okay. Ooh, this is good.
Okay. Now,
All right.
we'll pick up these two hoppers. And there we go.
Okay. No. Okay.
Alrighty.
I don't know if okay. Take a wild guess.
Oh, I didn't pick them up. Whoops. I was not paying attention. I thought I was hooked up to them. Let's try that again.
Darn it, I can't roll it. This really looks like it though. Actually, I'm not damn wrong.
Let's see.
Should be your 11. Import.
Oops.
Could do this one.
Oops.
Whoa. Something can't work very well. Okay, so we'll do this.
Alrighty. We are still at 635. Okay. Alrighty. So we're still at $635 for our fundraising for Peyton Manning's Children's Hospital. So yeah, we've got the QR code up in the top left corner, and of course the direct link down in the bottom, or down in the description in the bottom. Come on. And so yeah, if you're able to, I highly recommend helping us out to at least, at the very least, get us up to that 700 mark, and even if we can get up to at least 1,000, that would be great. Kind of hoping we could get up to 2,500, but doesn't look like that's going to be happening this time.
Yeah.
Oh well, still we're raising money in general, so that's
Exactly.
a good thing.
Matters.
We're only $65 away from meeting that first $700 goal, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. All right, I'm trying to think here. Guess we're gonna number it. I don't even know what to number it.
You haven't come up with a numbering scheme yet?
Not really. We came up with the scheme, but not numbering yet. I'm just gonna suck.
All right.
I don't think we're gonna have any other locomotives in our group to have 3. But guess what? We're gonna do 3,000.
Now I've got spreadsheets for rosters that I've got.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one thing I have always loved ever since I started doing freelance railroading and stuff like that, I have been, I'm a major roster builder. I love building rosters and everything involved with that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, so.
It's playing a little bit of a tight area for this number, but we'll make it work.
So, yeah.
I try to normally do that 5, but I can't.
Let's see if I made this train the right way, or if I've made it too long.
Okay. Understand this thing. Okay. 3,000. Works for me, I'd say. Looks good. Alright, now what's next? If our racetrack's done, guess we could darken out the.
Yes, Dennis, shoot for the stars and shoot for the stars, land on the moon. All the money is still very worthwhile. Worthwhile no matter how much we raise. It's going to a good cause. Yes, that is very, very true. All right. I need to take a small break, and that'll probably help me figure a few things out. So please hold.
All right. Well, everybody, while Sam is gone, welcome to the Model Train People stream. This is a 24-hour stream. Started yesterday, roughly, I think it was 1 o'clock Central Time. We're trying to raise $700 or more for the Payton Manning's Children's Hospital in Indianapolis, Indiana. Appreciate y'all stopping in. I'm working on a fictional railroad locomotive for the Tri-State Locomotive Works. It's a fictional rebuild company. The Sam is currently away. The ET30B is a 3,000 horsepower Tier 4. Mainly, it's kind of meant for switching, stuff like that. It's got an engine cabinet of a ET44, the radiator of a U-boat, and pretty much mainly all pretty much the whole long hood is for a Tier 4 or the ET44. Then it's got the cab of the Dash 8, or a standard cab of a Dash 8. So I did the U-boat radiator, so we don't have, so you don't have the big wings blocking your vision. But I'm gonna try to back up or something like that.
Yes, I did. I posted the first one, Ray. I posted the first one to the Around the Layout podcast. Well, I didn't post it to the Facebook page. I just posted it to the Discord group. I didn't think about Facebook because I don't think about Facebook much anymore these days, which makes me very bad for being the host of an online community.
Run it, Sam. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright.
Oh, man. Okay. It's getting decently close to wrapping up this unit.
So I am one car too long for the passing siding.
Right to here.
Which means I need to. I should not have picked up the CNM car yet.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, contiguous. Turn this on. I guess we're doing white and black number boards. So there's that. And then transition over to black. I should be able to go to this now. So, oh wait, hang on. Since that's, yeah, that one works. Okay. I guess it's gonna be a struggle. Here.
Come on.
I'll do this. This.
I want this card this time. All right, have a safe drive back, Dennis, and we'll see you soon.
I don't know if I like that. Do this.
Oops.
I don't think how to make this number board look good. I wish I could do the text thing, but that's the thing. Just undo the whole thing. Still. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I probably need to do this on a separate layer. Layer above it. 3,000. Okay. Layer spacing. That's not easy now. Will this work? Yes, it will. Okay. Bring that here. What?
I'm never actually officially copy that.
Which one?
Couple on this, see if the debug for this is not going to work.
Next is this number worth 3,000. Okay. Place it in here.
Okay.
Select.
I don't know. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't.
Alright, so that's done. Alright, well, I'd say pretty much this is ready to go out the shop. It's all painted, got the logos in the front and the rear, FRA stripe is done. Logos on the side, both logos, numbering is done. I guess I do probably need to have that little TLSW text in the front. So this is a 4,000, I guess. Probably remember these for. No, what am I talking about? 4,000. It's done. Taking Drew 4 over the 0.
Hey, please watch language.
Okay.
And it will sound okay. I don't want this stream to get shut down just because of a slip of a word.
Yeah. What? Honestly, I don't even remember. What did I say?
I thought you said it's a little off, but I might have misheard it if that was not intentional.
Okay.
Now, why does this engine one suddenly keep dying? I don't get this. I didn't. Or is it because it's the caboose? The caboose picked the switch. Wow.
Okay. Windows are done. Oh no, you know I probably have to do those. TFLW.
Okay. Why did the caboose pick the switch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, it's working. That's good. So over here. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'd say this locomotive is done. No, it's not. I gotta do all the fuel stuff on the fuel tank. Darn it. Forgot about that. Okay. Let's see here. Got a train X. Get a reference real quick. Drawings. Printed by type. GED 40. Oh, darn it. Where is it? 39. It's not what I want though. Oh wait. Before you dash it. Perfect. Alright, let me get this a second. In my color codes. I'll pop out.
Nice.
Converting locomotive colors. Alright, let's see what I do. Fuel items. 25242. Okay, 25242. Two. Alright.
Mistakes were made in this operating session.
Uh-oh.
That's all I'm going to say.
I guess I don't even really know what to do. If I'll do this, the other one has. I don't know if I should do this other fuel cap or not. I don't even know if that's another fuel cap. Nitrogen. Level cap. My cap. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, I just realized I'm on this layer. Oopsies. Yep, okay. Well, so that takes me one step forward and 2 steps back. Okay. Go to here. Let's go this way there now.
Let's see.
2. Okay. No, it's already 11:42.
Well, I'm going to be waiting until Dennis comes back in,
Okay.
and yeah, and then I'll have you hop off, and we'll get to the last few hours of the show.
Sweet. Do you need me to do any extra at all, or?
No, we should be we're pretty full now because we're down to the last 2 hours.
Sweet. All right.
But thank you very much for asking and for offering to come on and help out with
No problem. I enjoyed it. I'm a little bit closer to my goal than what I was. Or well,
yeah.
I don't know. Either way, this was gonna have to be done, and I got it done. So
Right.
I gotta go change oil after this. So it's gonna be fun. But it shouldn't take me too long. Still got the rest of the day too to get it done. So, all right, I guess I'll make the horn white just kind of as a little addition. But I'd say that's BTC. There we go. So. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna call this one done. Well, I need to change all this down here. So this is gonna suck. Let's find it. Where would I have? Oh, 6300. Oh well. Anyways, 230B. Oh, where is it? Come on. That's the preview of the show. Here it is. Alright, add image. Just gonna copy all this.
Let's see here.
2024.
Figure out
Alright. The clipboard. Alright. As oh well, anyways. As layer. Bring this down. Now that's taken care of. And clean up the rest. Actually, yeah, we'll do it on this. Ow! We'll do it on this layer. So let's go ahead and get a square. It's white. Okay, copy that 202.6. So, test that. Trying to think here. How wide are these letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be. Okay. I remember how the letter 6 was.
I am in a pickle. Because I completely forgot that I need to get these two boxcars on the other end, run around the boxcars, but the train is already too long for the passing siding.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, so, yeah, shoot, bang. And I can't use that run around track. I don't want to use the switcher to fix this, but I might have to.
Yeah. Ooh, that looks like a 5. That is, I don't like it.
I'm gonna have to use the switcher. I'm gonna have to use the switcher of shame.
Golly, why is this so quickly? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong with that? There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. It was like a 5. Alright, I think that 6 looks good to me. That's it. Alright. Go ahead. Control. Got the clipboard. I don't even know. 4. As layer. Oh my god.
Time to call on the switcher of shame.
There's that. 2026. Okay, and then this is where the real fun part comes in, because now I gotta insert ET44, get the get the lettering from it. Alright, as layer. No, not as a layer. Okay, where is it? ET44, as image. There we go. I have to go get a U-boat. Okay, Control C, play a clipboard. Press layer. I don't know how many layers I have right now. ET. Oh wait, no, this isn't BWR. Oh shoot. Oh well. So I technically didn't make this, so it doesn't matter. But alright. Drawings. Painted by type? No. It doesn't matter. Let's do something with the 30 in the name. That's all I know.
Alright, Dennis is on now.
Sweet.
See if I can get the sound. I don't understand why this sound on this switcher isn't working.
Okay.
Oh well.
It's
Switcher
copy.
Shane comes in.
Sweet. Everything else right here. Control C. The clipboard. Boom. As layer. Yes.
I have used the switcher of Shane.
No. Okay. So get this. Okay, no. No. Okay. Got all this up. The ET30B is finished. Move this down. Alright.
Let me just finish this up.
Yeah, you know what? I think I want to move this whatever, I guess. Kind of weird. Alright. Well, that's officially done.
Alrighty. I'm just finishing this up myself.
I'll wipe out this real quick.
Dagnamit again, right at the very end.
It's... Okay, so this is done. Just trying to make everything right. Oh, I just realized I haven't done those yet. Darn it. Well, I guess let's do this real quick.
Oh, we've got 8 minutes.
Okay. I gotta do the EMU tables. Alright. 3, 9, I don't even remember which ones I was doing. Let me look at my LNN heritage unit. Okay, so red in the
Get
front.
out of town.
Okay, right at the front. Right at the front. 213, 11, 16. 213, 11, 16.
Whoops.
Okay. 213, 11, 16. Okay. And then
There we go.
39, 141, 65. 39, 141, 65. 39, 141, 65. All right. Well, so that is done, I guess. Got the EMU tables done. Handrails are done. Trying to think what else here. Air hoses are done. All vents are done. Logo's done. Numbers done. I'd say this thing is done overall.
Alrighty. Now I'm going to, let's see. Do that. Put that on.
What is this? 20. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this. Rename ET30B TSLW. I'm gonna DM. I'm gonna be like, I got bored, and send him this.
Okay. All right.
Got bored.
Check something real quick.
All right, so that's done. I guess I'm gonna. Hey Sam, what do you rate my my L&N heritage unit?
Can you still hear me first off?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here real quick. I'd say that looks decent.
Thank you. I include I like or no, I can't English. I did the old reliable, like I got the text here and then I had to made the swoop by myself under it.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
Custom, but I just thought the old reliable, I felt like that'd be pretty cool to include. So
okay.
But
Well, I mean, it looks good. So
thank you very much. And then I had to make the custom fins too. This one I spent a lot of time on because I want to make sure it's perfect. Because I love it. So all right, so this is done. I guess some let's go ahead and remove the ET30 off the list. You know, I only got 4 minutes. I'm still gonna start it on. Ooh. All right, I can do the Payton Manning Hospital Heritage Unit. Or Spirit Unit. I really honestly probably should have done that one just overall instead. All right, Children's Hospital. Ooh, I'd say them colors probably would have been hard to work with. I could definitely do it though. But I mean, with only 7 or 3 minutes left, I'm probably not gonna do it, I guess.
yeah, we're getting a little short on time, so
yeah. I mean, granted, if we have another live stream, or just somehow if I manage to appear again today, then I'll definitely make another.
Right, I get that. Yeah, we're still sitting at 635. Oh, actually, it jumped the goal up to 1100.
Ooh. Wait, are we at?
We're no longer at our goal of 700. We're at a goal of 1100. So let's see what we can do.
Sweet. I just got 2 Steam gift cards, or 2. Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna get Rolling Line. Have you ever heard of that game?
No, I have not.
It's super fun. I'm excited now. I can pretty much make my whole fictional rare in there.
Okay.
All right. Cart. Rolling Line. Continue to payment. Payment method. PayPal. I have no clue. Okay, instructions. If you already have Steam, redeem a wallet code under the games menu. Community, library. Oh, games. Okay, redeem a Steam wallet code. All right, enter Steam wallet. I'm gonna mute real quick just so nobody steals this. But
all right, yeah.
All right. Out loud, but
if you want, you could disconnect because we're pretty much at that time. It's got 1 minute left. So, but again, Bo, thank you for coming on here and helping us out. Have some content.
Yeah, thank you very much for inviting me. I look forward to doing it again in the future, and I hope you had fun with the layout there. It looks good.
It was a challenge for sure. So.
Yeah, 100%. But Will did a great job on it, though. I'll admit that.
Yeah, well, it's not done, and he's never had. Like as they say, the layout is never finished, and with
That is
him,
true.
that is doubly so. I say that in the most friendly way possible.
Yeah.
So, alrighty. Well, thank you much, Bo, for coming on, and we will talk to you later. And
All right.
yeah, like I said, go to the link. You got the QR code. You got the link in the description. Go donate. Let's get this fundraiser going even further. So.
Yeah, come on, guys. We got this. Let's go.
Alrighty. Thank you
All
much.
right. Thank you very much, Sam.
Yep. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Alrighty. Okay, let's see here. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Yes. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I will switch over real quick to that. We'll go from there.
Okay, we are having a little bit more technical difficulties than I would have expected. Just trying to get this to work, and it doesn't want to for me. It's working perfectly fine for Dennis, but I'll be jumping around again.
Just can't help it.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea if this is affecting the stream quality or not, so... Let me pop back into YouTube and jump to live, see if I can hear myself. Also, did you figure out why the other part 2 was still playing?
I didn't, but I ended it, so.
Okay.
I
Hopefully it
clicked
did.
end stream on my computer, and it closed the app, and then when I opened the app again, it wasn't up, so I just went into the YouTube studio and force ended the stream.
Okay.
Luckily, if there was any part for that to be the case and for us to potentially lose the playback on it, that's the best part.
Well,
because
on
that part, it was my stream on my channel, Billy and Danny's stream on their channel, my stream on my channel, and then our overnight videos.
True. So we technically...
It's all documented elsewhere. Worst comes to worse.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to try and transition it over, and we'll just see how this goes from here. You will see my face jumping back and forth. Okay. I can hear myself perfectly fine, so we'll see what happens. I just wish I knew why this was happening.
Yeah.
Even up to the very end, I have no mercy.
It started with me and technical difficulties, and it's going to end with me.
Yes, well, anyway, for those of you who aren't used to this, hello all. Welcome to the Model Train People podcast, the podcast that is the next generation in model railroading. I'm Sam Dickinson, and of course, joining me as always is my wonderful co-host, Dennis Colucci.
Good to be here, folks.
Yes, and if you're just now tuning in somehow, this is our... I am going to get so annoyed by seeing my face just jump every 10 seconds. But anyway, this is our part of our Train-A-Thon event that we are doing. We are currently raising money for Payton Manning's Children's Hospital, and yeah, so we've been going at this for 22 hours now, in daylight savings time included.
Yep. We almost missed that. But,
luckily
Sam managed to catch that before we got started back on. It was like Wednesday, Thursday or something. You caught that, and so we managed to recalibrate. So if all the posters and everything say 2 to 2, but it's actually going to be 2 to 3 because we lost that hour.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so we're going to be talking a little bit about some stuff as we usually do on the podcast, and if you're wondering why podcast episodes haven't been posted yet, and okay, good. So there is no latency on the stream. It's just coming from my droid cam going to Dennis.
Well,
or to Google Meet, I mean.
Yeah.
So it's just something.
The stream is still running smooth.
Yeah, I may just end up turning my camera off, and then I'll turn it back on every once in a while and cycle through the rest of my hats.
Gotta show them off.
But yeah, so that is working. That's good. I want that to work. But yeah, so we're going to talk about some stuff, but we're raising money for Payton Manning's Children's Hospital. You have the link up in the top left corner of your screen, and the link is also down in the description. You can give anonymously, or you can give publicly, or whatever you want.
Nothing is expected. Everything is appreciated. It's all going to a phenomenal cause, and if you can give $1 or $2. Then that's great. If you can give more, that's great. If you can't afford to give anything, no worries.
Yes, absolutely. So But yeah, right now, as of a few minutes ago, we are at $635. And, if I'm also not mistaken, it updated our goal from $700 up to... Oh, hey! We hit it! We got another donation! Sweet! Yeah. We are now at $735. Yay! Let's see if...
Anonymous donation of $100. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
Over our original $700 goal, yeah. So that pushes us towards our secondary goal, which is now 1.1K.
Yes.
We were hoping, when we were in the planning stages, we were hoping to try and aim towards 2,500, but a lot of things happened behind the scenes, which is partly why you haven't been seeing any podcasts recently.
Yes.
But a lot of things happened behind the scenes. A lot of stuff had to move around, and we didn't quite get around to promoting it the way we wanted it to.
Yes.
So we're just going to be happy with whatever we get.
Yes. So hopefully after this episodes and whatnot, we'll actually be getting up and going beyond that. But yeah, so anyway, Dennis, how have you been in general? Are you still tired from last night?
A little bit. I'm waking up now a bit, finally.
Yeah. I mean, for me,
at 7, tried to end the part 2 stream. Apparently failed at doing that. Not sure how that happened. But, and then I went back to sleep for like 3 hours, and then I got up and got moving and went to church, and then now I'm here. So
yeah. So yeah, but anyway, yeah. So we're doing all this stuff and everything. Oh boy. Okay, Ray Arnott is pulling chops out at us. He's saying, are you saying the other podcasts aren't the next generation of model railroading? Okay, let me clarify a little bit. So when I say that we're the next generation, I'm generally referring to the fact that the model train people as a community is a community that is generally geared towards oops, I just adjusted my microphone and now I'm probably super quiet for everyone.
So you still sound fine to me.
Well, yeah, but on the recording.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Property. No.
But yeah, Sam's not necessarily referring to the podcast. He's referring to the fact that our community is one of relatively few in the modeling space where the average age is under 40.
Yeah. Absolutely. There we go. Okay.
Ray.
Let me get this back up to our normally scheduled volumes. And hopefully that sounds good for everyone. I hope I wasn't blasting anybody's ears off. I'll find out soon enough. But yeah, so we are we're generally geared towards the younger generations of the hobby, and there's so many people out there that say, oh, this hobby's dying, none of the young people are getting into this. I'm like, then what are we, chopped liver? So that's why that's why I pretty much advertise ourselves as the next generation in model railroading, because that's literally what we are. We are the newest generations that are joining in this amazing, wonderful world of a hobby. No matter what happens and who buys who out and who gets dragged on what podcast and everything, but regardless of all the bad stuff that happens, we are still the world's greatest hobby, all drama included.
100%.
Hey, without
fail.
Hey, at least we're not McDonald's CEO. I had to draw it out. I had to. I'm sorry. There was an emphasis on the is. But yeah, so anyway, I've been busy myself. I've been up for going over 7.5 hours now.
Yeah.
I only got like 5.5 hours of sleep at most, I think, so. But that's the
risks of running a 24-hour stream.
Yes, the perks of that. So, But yeah, so we're gonna talk a little bit because you and me were talking back a while because I did a couple things. So and this was not discussed because that podcast episode never actually aired yet.
Yeah.
I am officially a member of the NMRA. So that is good news for me. And the head of the Midwest region, John Coy, he's been kind of taking me under his wing and coaching me on stuff. And he's trying to work with me on building a new division down in the Evansville, Indiana area and Western Kentucky area to try and reach members out there. You know, Ray says it's just a sad reminder of his age. Oh, you're
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go to the meme of that because there's a whole bunch of inappropriate stuff linked with that. But Ray, your age does not matter in this hobby. But you have been reaching out to some amazing people, and especially people in our age range, and so we appreciate everything that you do as well. Like you've told me, we all complement each other and help each other out. This isn't a competition. This is a group of Amish building a barn.
Yeah. Yeah. Good analogy.
Yeah, that's the first thing that came to
We all
mind.
get together and we all do our part.
Yes. So, but anyway, so we are I've been kind of working with him on stuff, and thanks to being in the NMRA, I finally got to go to my very, very first operating session. And yes, I wish I could pull. Yes, I need to pull. I wish I had the name of it right now, but it was a gentleman who lives up on the north side of Indianapolis, and his layout is. Ironically, it took the joke of the Union Pacific Norfolk Southern merger a little bit early, because his is basically basically it's a what if the Union Pacific ran a line, connect a group of lines from Detroit and Cleveland to St. Louis and Evansville and run through Indianapolis along with a branch line to Peoria. So yeah, so I got to go to that operating session, and okay, I might be actually a little too loud. I'll see. I'm trying to listen to my stream, make sure everything's going. But so yeah, I got to as you can tell, this is very live.
Yeah. For those of you who are listening after the fact. This podcast is in fact airing live. We are currently live on our Model Train People YouTube channel, so we are quite literally doing it live.
Okay, Anna's saying.
So please excuse any I guess I don't know,
random interruptions,
haphazardness.
Yeah. So. But anyway, so I got to go to that op session, and it was a real joy. So the layout is basically, I wish I could show the photos, but I can't for fear of just ruining the stream because I'm the one that's presenting. But
I mean, you could probably send it to me, and I could probably pull it up.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, the problem is I'm streaming. You'd have to take over the streaming side of this. That's the problem.
That's true.
But pretty much the person that's streaming doesn't get the opportunity to do much presenting because of how OBS records.
Because of the way that it is, basically.
Yes, pretty much. But anyway, so I went to this layout. It was a very nice one. I want to say it was like a 20 by 30 layout. Yeah, and Josh says, yes, we need a division in the Evansville area. That is true, and I'm working on it. I'm trying to get people to sign up.
No spoilers.
Yeah. So, yeah, no spoilers, but I am trying to work on it. But, so this layout, I want to say it was about 12 foot by 36 foot.
Okay, that's a nice size layout. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was technically an oval, but it's a point-to-point with a couple of branch lines and whatnot. And you have a small, one of the ends of the loops is a staging yard, really. So technically speaking, it's not a point-to-point. It's a complete loop layout. You can run. Dennis is low. Okay. No.
Hopefully this is better. Thank you for the. I backed away from the mic on accident.
So well, no. I also had your volume low. You weren't even getting into the red. So.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll leave myself. I'll leave Mikey right here then. we won't mess with Mikey.
Yeah. All right. But so the layout, it was pretty much just a loop layout that just did its own laps and everything. And we have another Dennis.
We got Dennis back.
Alrighty. But yeah, so this layout is a loop layout with a couple of branch lines and a stub yard and a regular switching yard. And it had a lot of interesting operations. I ended up operating like 4 different trains, and ironically, being the only new guy there, I was assigned to the special excursion passenger train that ran during the session. So yeah,
gotcha.
that was fun. But I also ran a couple of local freights and a road freight as well. And there were a couple of things that I learned about this. And number one that I learned, because as I mentioned, it's technically a loop layout. So trains can do loops all around each other. And I've been to plenty of layouts before, just visiting people's, doing open houses, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I've noticed layouts like that before, where you have one main track on one section and another track in the other. So they're both you can kind of see both sides of the layout at the same time. And something that I really, really, really noticed was when I'm operating my train in particular, unless I'm just stopped at a signal, just waiting for authorization to advance to the next part of the layout, when I'm operating my train, and especially when I'm switching, I'm not noticing any of that other stuff. I'm not.
Yes.
Oh, we got a double Dennis.
Well, we got myself and RDGK1E.
Okay. Well, for a second, I was thinking that your audio is being doubled somehow.
Yeah, I was being doubled in OBS somehow.
Oh, yeah. See? Thanks, Billy.
Billy adding to the OBS confusion.
Oh, boy. Oh boy, I hate this. I hate it, but I love it.
we are way too tired to be dealing with this.
Yeah. Oh, I need more coffee. Okay, but getting back to things. So
anyways,
when I'm switching out my train and doing my operations, I was not really noticing any other parts of the layout, including the tracks that were like up front, in front of the trains that I'm actually operating. And maybe that's just because my eyes were focused on my train alone. And I kind of found that as interesting in a way. But talking about operations on a layout and everything, it got me to thinking. And it's like, for people that have never been to an operating session, what are things that they need to know ahead of time? Like, almost like a... what's the 411 on layout, operating session etiquette, and just... Because we had that whole episode on the difference between display and operating layouts. But we never really got into what exactly is an operating session, because we got kind of just skimmed over it, or just covered the raw
I think... Yeah, I think I gave like a brief overview kind of definition of what an op session was, but I don't think we ever really got into it. So
Yeah, we've also got a little bit of latency, so the messages are a bit behind from what we're actually presenting. So, oh well.
Yeah, it's
At
not.
least
Honestly, it's not. It's not as
it-
bad as it has been. So
No, in fact, I don't know what happened, what caused it to get delayed, but when I first started it this morning, we were practically on point.
oh, nice.
But yeah, so anyway, hey, Klondike is in the chat. Good morning, sir.
Hey, morning, Sean.
And once again, thank you so much for that donation and helping us out. We really, really appreciate it. But yeah, so oh hey, whoa, you're kidding me. We are now to 950. Wow.
Holy cow.
And now our goal,
everybody.
wow.
Amanda
Okay, thank you.
Swingelberg for $200. Thank you so much.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you. Wow.
Holy cow.
And now it's saying that our goal is now to 1,800. Wow.
Well,
okay.
We'll see how far we get.
Yeah, we'll go. We got
an hour and a half left. Let's keep going.
Yeah. All right. But anyway, so okay, someone's saying 6 simple rules for an op session, but anyway, you can go ahead and we'll get into the chats a little bit later. I'm gonna temporarily turn off my looking at the chat for a minute so we can kind of just focus on this stuff, because I do need to focus.
ADD brain.
Yeah. And like I said, Billy will be Billy from the Rail Brothers is going to be joining us in a little bit. So when he pops in, he can join the discussion with us. But anyway, so go over a little bit of what exactly an op session is before we get into a couple of other things.
Yeah, so I guess I'll take that because I've been to many op sessions at this point. So an op session basically is when a layout owner or a club invites a bunch of people to come over to run the layout like it's an actual railroad. And there are different levels of complexity to that. But at the most basic level, that means that trains depart either when a dispatcher tells them, or when the layout owner tells them, or when a train order tells them to, and it means that things like passenger trains will stop at stations, and freight trains will be classified in the yards, built and disassembled for them, and local freights will pick up and drop off cars at industries. So it's more than just running the trains around and around like you would at a display layout or even at a show layout that has sidings and stuff. It's more involved. It involves actually trying to simulate what it's like to run an actual railroad in scale. And you have various levels of complexity that you can get into with that. But at the very basic level, that's what it is. So what's really fun about it is doing that simulation. Instead of just cranking the throttle, most layout owners, not all, but most layout owners either set the max speed on your locomotives to a realistic speed, or suggest that you don't run at max speed. You bring the speed down. That way you're running at prototypical speeds. You're not just flying across the railroad.
Right.
You have a few different positions. You can be the engineer on a train, which you're the one with the throttle. You could be a conductor, which on layouts that have 2-man crews. You can have engineer and a conductor, where the conductor walks around with the paperwork for a switching job, where they tell the engineer what towns we're stopping in, what industries we're switching, what cars we're picking up. Or a conductor on a freight train will tell the engineer, these are the station stops we need to do. These are the times that we're trying to keep in terms of following the schedule. So you have those positions. Then you also have the positions of the yard master or assistant yard master, who works in a classification yard, which not all layouts have, but a lot of them do, where there's if you're the yard master, assistant yard master, you're standing at the yard the whole op session. You are bouncing back and forth, moving cars around, picking cars off of trains that have come into your yard, moving them to sort them, putting them onto trains going back out of your yard. That way they're all going to the right positions. Nice hat. That is a good one with that leather patch on the front. I like that.
Thank you. East Broad Top.
Nice.
And that's a little bit better, so we'll see what happens. I might turn it off again, but yeah.
If it
We'll
gets
see.
jumpy.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But,
it's a little jumpy, but it's not as jumpy as it was before.
Yeah, it's not one frame per 5 seconds.
It's more like one frame for 1 second.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
and then so the other major position that you could potentially have at an op session is the dispatcher, which is part of what I think is a lot of the fun of the model of an op session when you're doing an op session on the model railroading, because it's not just I'm just going to run the train wherever I want. It's actually there is a level of control that you need to follow. Some layouts will have the dispatcher at a CTC board controlling signals. And you just have to call the dispatcher at the start and the end of your run to let them know, hey, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm trying to go. These are, the towns I need to stop in, etc. And then I'm all tied down at the town, and you don't have to worry about me moving around anymore. Some layouts that do more timetable and train order operations, you'll have to call the dispatch at different towns to let them know, hey, I've reached this town. My departure time is this time, and then they will give you your next train order for giving you clearance onto the next piece of the railroad. But having that level of control that's outside of yourself, I think adds a lot to the realism and makes it a lot more fun, in my opinion, because you just focus on your train and then you have to rely on someone else for figuring out how you're going to get to where you need to go, which is really neat, in my opinion.
Yeah. And now my latency on the camera has jumped way down again, so I'm gonna turn it off again. I'm testing it out and just seeing what happens and what doesn't. So if you hear a couple of dings in the background, that's just me messing with the computer in the background. So I apologize for that. But yeah. So
I was going to just quickly read out Dennis's 6 simple rules for an op session because I think it's pretty funny. His 6 simple rules for an op session: 1, go on green. 2, stop on red. 3, take all cars from the siding and put them in the yard. 4, take all cars from the yard and put them in the sidings. 5, don't hit the train in front of you. 6, don't derail.
Which I did derail.
Boy.
So, but it wasn't too bad of an issue. Thankfully, it was towards the end of the session and there was nobody else coming, so I'm like, okay, I'll just 5-finger it. Pull in the 5-finger.
Bring out the rec crane.
Yeah, but at least I wasn't having as bad of a job as one of the other people. Literally, they're trying to switch with an SD70M because the guy didn't, no offense to him, he didn't have any 4-axle locomotives. It was pretty much all 6-axle locomotives, and he's trying to switch out this industrial area on the layout, and every single time he goes over a specific switch, something derailed. Like, he would move, something derail. He'd move again, something would derail. It was horrible for him, and I felt so bad.
But actually, on that point, because you were saying we want to talk kind of about things for people that people should know going into an op session.
Yes.
If you go into
session etiquette and stuff like that.
If you're operating and you derail, don't worry about it. It happens to everyone. You're not going to ruin the op session by derailing for the most part. I mean, and even if you do, then layout owners understand things happen. Almost all the layouts that I've been to, I've derailed at, and it's been fine. You just put the train back on the track. If it shorts, clear the short and reset the layout, and then everyone continues running. You might get some people elbowing you, who did it now? But everyone derails, and it's not a big problem. So if you do derail or it causes a short or something like that, don't worry about it. It happens.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's pretty much one of the first things. Like, don't worry about derailing. It's not like this is the island of Sodor and you cause confusion and delay.
There's no fat controller who's going to get very cross at you.
Yeah. So, so that's one thing. Is just if you do derail, don't worry. But what are some pieces of etiquette for showing up to a layout and getting to know people, stuff like that, obviously, and because like I was wondering, is there, because it was my very first operating session. I didn't know much. The owner did happen to send out an email and just reminded me, hey, just make sure you get here about a half hour early just so that you can get the full feel for the layout and get a better understanding to just make this a really good time for you, which I appreciated, and it really, really did help me out with a few things, getting to know that layout, knowing which way was east, which way was west, and and he also told me, if you're ever going into the yard, make sure switch is thrown to track 2, otherwise you're going to miss the yard entirely. Yeah. So, yeah, there were some things there, but I also kind of felt like, okay, there's got to be just more than just showing up and being polite to the host and the other people there. There's got to be, I almost felt like there's more to it than that.
I mean, a little bit, but not a lot. It's been, kind of going off of what you're saying, with this being your first op session, your first time at this layout, you kind of got there early to get oriented. Most layout owners will do that. Most layout owners will reach out to the crew that they're having over and be like, hey, arrive at this time. We will do a briefing ahead of time, and anyone who's new will brief you on the layout and walk you around and get you, coordinated with what direction is what, and get you oriented on what type of operations we do, what type of control systems we use, how to use the throttles, all that basic stuff. If there's, the layout owner knows who's coming to their layout to run ahead of time almost for the most part. Maybe on occasion there'll be someone who happens to show up, but that almost never happens because it's usually all planned out ahead of time. Right. So the layout owner knows if someone new is coming, and they will almost always be able to kind of gear their orientation towards if someone's new or not. Right. In terms of getting to know people once you're there, for every op session I've ever been to is a very relaxed environment. So, just kind of walk around and look around at things. And if you notice something interesting, stop and look at it for a while. And a lot of times someone will come up to you and start talking to you. We can be somewhat shy in the model routing community, but once we get into it, people really get to talking quite a bit.
Yeah. That is true.
as referenced by the various model railroading podcasts out there.
Now, Ray, I know we've got a whole bunch of jokes going on in the chat, but Ray or not did bring up a few interesting points. Number one, yes. I want to mention it, is don't bring a ton of your own stuff. Now, there are a few club layouts that have what they call free-for-all op sessions, where there's the K10 Model Railroad Club out in the East St. Louis area. They have once a month, I believe, they have an open house type op session where you are allowed to bring your own stuff and you are allowed to operate it on the layout. The layout's pretty much operated as more of a open loop type, and you just need to coordinate with other people that are operating there and be friendly and cordial to everyone. But almost every other layout, unless it's been pre-tested, all the layout owners will say, please do not bring your own stuff. I know that my stuff works, and I don't want to add confusion by trying to get somebody else's thing that may have conflicting codes, or their wheel arrangements aren't matching, or their wheel sets aren't matching or something. Because a lot of people have fine-tuned their layouts and their equipment to go together. And bringing in random new stuff for an operating session will cause problems. It will, just as bad as carbon dioxide will cause problems. So
if you're going for an op session, don't go into it with your own stuff. The op session is designed around the equipment that the layout owner has. They're not assuming that, oh, well, this person's coming and bringing their locomotive, and that's how the ops are going to run.
Yeah.
They designed their op scheme to work with what they have, and that's what they're planning on using. On very rare occasions, someone might, if they have a bulletproof layout, they might reach out when they're, inviting you to the layout and say, hey, afterwards, if you want to run some of your own stuff, you can. I've been in a couple of situations, but during the op session, leave it up to the layout owner. It is their layout. It is their equipment. They know how it runs. They know it runs well. And that's the way it's meant to be. So if you want to run your own stuff, look for a club that lets you run your own stuff in the area.
Yeah,
Don't bring it to other people's layouts.
Yeah, and Dennis actually just brought up another good point. The other Dennis, I should say, is if you
Yes.
in a way, you can bring your own stuff, but only for show and tell, not for operating.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you can you can bring something and in the crew lounge outside the layout, put it out and like, hey, this is what I've been working on. I've been doing this and doing that, and treat it as a show and tell. But don't put it on the layout.
Yeah.
The layout is for the layout owner stuff. So
yeah. Now another thing that is specifically here is it says that Ray recommends is don't touch nothing.
With exceptions, yes.
Obviously, like uncoupling pick, control throttle, switch machines in a way. Well, to an extent.
Yeah, if and with things like if you derail, you can probably pick up the engine or pick up the car and put it back on the tracks. But especially when you get to really high detail layouts, leave the scenery alone. If you see like this stair is falling off this building, talk to the layout owner. Let them know, hey, I noticed this is falling off.
Yes.
Maybe they'll say, yeah, just pop it back on there, or maybe they'll say, okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll deal with it afterwards. But it's much, much better to bring it up with them before you do anything, because you don't want to get your big meaty claws in there and start knocking trees around and start knocking people over. And it just causes more problems than it's worth. Exactly. So if you notice something, bring it up to the layout owner. They'll let you know if it's okay to fix it or not.
Yeah.
And that's that
happened to me
broadly.
And that happened to me as well, because later on in the session, I was given the problematic SD70M. Mm-hmm. And for the majority, I did not have any issues. I thought, okay, it's a silent locomotive. It doesn't have any sound or anything, because I couldn't get any sound functions to work. But I did notice there was one section of track in particular where that locomotive in particular kept shorting out and going dead. So after I got through with the operating session at the very end, right before I left, I did tell the owner, hey, this locomotive in particular kept short circuiting on this switch in particular. Might want to take a look at that. And he had been aware of the issues with the locomotive beforehand. It actually ended up getting swapped out and stuff, but and then I just happened to say, I kind of wish that locomotive had sound too. And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, the locomotive doesn't have sound. And it's like, all my locomotives have sound. I'll take a look at that too. Thank you. Yeah. So it's like, So he
that
didn't even realize
One of the most important parts about being an operator is keeping an eye out on things and giving feedback to the layout owner.
Yes.
I'll say 95%. I won't say 100%. 95% of layout owners want your feedback. They want to know what they can improve on, what's going wrong that they can fix. They want stuff to do, They want to be able to work on their model railroad, and they want to have a good experience for their crews.
Yeah.
If you're having a rough time, let the layout owner know. There might be something they can fix. There might be something they can adjust. Or there might be, even in the session, if you're struggling with something, let the layout owner know. There might be something that you're not understanding with how the layout's supposed to run if you're really struggling. Sometimes the layout owner will say, no, you just got to figure it out. That's part of the challenge of it. But there might be times where you're totally missing that there's a switch over here that you can use to run around your train. or you're totally missing that, hey, the back half of your train is currently out on the main blocking the rest of the railroad.
Yeah.
You know? So
I mean,
if you're noticing stuff, bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, I had to ask him how I should switch out East Peoria, because I got into town. I started doing a couple things that I thought would be right, because so I'm coming into the yard. The yard is a stub yard, except for just a passing track, one passing track on the very back. On the very back left, you had an engine house with 2 locomotives in it. You had a couple other industries, and then on the back right corner, you had a 2-track industry, which was the industry I was assigned to switch out. I was bringing in 10 cars that had to be going into that switch, and then I had to bring out 8. Now, you come into the passing siding on track 1. The passing or runaround track was on track 2, which was against the wall, so going away from you. And the industry the switch came off of track 2. So I'm coming into track 1. I have to figure out how to pull the train out, put the train in, pull one set of trains out, pull the other one in without taking up the yard lead, because I couldn't really do that. Or just out of courtesy and whatnot. And and so I thought, okay, well, maybe I need to just put the train into one of the stub tracks in the yard and kind of wait there and leave it wait there and whatnot. And eventually it got to the point where I just got confused. And so I turned to him and I said, hey, how can I switch this industry? Because I already feel like I'm
lost.
Yeah, I already feel like I'm lost, and all I've done is just run around my train.
All I've done is showed up.
Yeah. And he said, oh, you can use one of the engines from the shop track. And I'm like, oh, that would have been helpful to know.
Yeah. So some of that, some layout owners will give you hints like that. Some layout owners were like, no, I want you to figure it out on your own. That's part of the challenge. Yeah. But it never hurts to ask.
Right.
It never hurts to ask.
Yeah.
And that's one of the biggest things I can say is, if you're out of someone's op session, it never hurts to ask. It never hurts to talk to the layout owner and say, hey, I'm not sure about this, or hey, I noticed this, or hey, I'm worried about this.
Yes, exactly. Or
they want you to have fun. So
right. And then it also leads into Ray's third point that he brought up in chat, and he says, 2 ears, 1 mouth. Listen twice as much as you talk, but be sure to ask questions. Don't assume. And that's kind of what and that last part of don't assume is kind of where I fell in, because I thought, okay, I've been assigned this locomotive. I haven't been told anything else. There's nothing on my train slip that tells me I can use anything. It just tells me pull all the cars that are in the industry out and put all the cars that you brought in into the industry. Didn't really list, and then when you get back, put the locomotive in the shop track. It didn't say anything about you can use the locomotive in the shop track in the yard. And I thought, okay, well, you're assigned to a locomotive. You shouldn't be touching other locomotives unless you're given explicit instruction to. And so I
typically
said,
that is a good assumption. Yeah.
Yes. So so that was more of an assumption out of respect than anything else.
Yes. Which I think is super important. And that kind of goes, also what Dennis just brought up in the chat, no greasy meat hands.
Yeah.
Basically, at the end of the day, to be respectful at someone else's layout, think of if someone else was at your layout or someone else was running your models, how would you want them to treat your models?
Right. Exactly.
Probably with care, probably with respect. So if you go into an op session thinking, okay, what if these roles were reversed? If I spent all this time working on this model railroad and this guy was coming in, that gives you a pretty good idea of how you should probably act at the layout.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, yeah, but, yeah. So those are a couple of things that are good for layout etiquette, and the majority of that stuff I actually did address in my own respectful way and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
yeah. The other thing I do want to say is, especially if it's your first op session, layout owners tend to give you a little bit of lenience. They tend to give you a little more leeway than if someone's been coming to their layout for 5-10 sessions, you know?
Right.
So going back to that first thing that I said, don't get exasperated or worried or anything like that. Just do your best, have fun, and what will happen. And as long as you're respectful about it and you bring up the issues, it'll all be all right.
Right.
And that's another nice hat.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually my buddy Will's hat. He had it custom made specifically for his railroad, the Detroit Carroll Sandusky Railway Company. But it's still very, very, very slow and jumpy, so I'll shut it off again. I'm just hoping I can get it to work at some point. Please.
Someday.
I want people to love me. All right. So it is already 1 o'clock, so we got an hour left. And then, Billy, if you are in chat, you are more than welcome to hop in and join us on the stream now. I'm sure I'll get the notification that he wants to join. But yeah, just Billy, if you're listening, just hop up to the Google Meet thing and click it, and yeah, I'll let you in. So yeah, but those are some other things that are good. I'm now obviously, like, going back to what other Dennis said, he's like, no greasy meat hands.
Ray.
Yeah, Ray Arnott's having a blast with this one. Keep arms and legs in the vehicle
inside the vehicle at all times.
That was actually a joke at this operating session, apparently. Somebody said that somewhere. But yeah, but it's more of a, it's more for just keep arms and legs inside the aisleways at all times.
Yeah, unless you're reaching out to uncouple a car or throw a switch, keep your hands away from the scenery.
Yes.
It's it takes a lot of work to make a nicely scenic layout, a nicely ballasted layout and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to screw that up by just being careless with your hands. Or, even watch your feet. Don't want to try not to try to keep an eye on where your feet are.
Mm-hmm.
And don't kick a piece of bench work.
Yeah. Absolutely. Don't go down and below and try to fix somebody's wiring because you're noticing something.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even be below their layout for any reason whatsoever.
If you're below the layout, something wrong has happened.
Yes, exactly. But going on to what Dennis said of no greasy meat hands, that's another thing. Is a lot of times you will have they'll have this layout in particular. It did have a little refrigerator inside of the layout room, and then there was a little snack table just outside in the crew lounge area.
Mm-hmm.
And even though we were allowed to have the small bottles of water and whatnot in that room, but the majority of the time, don't assume that you, just because one layout owner let you drink in their layout room, that everyone is. The majority are not, because they don't want spills on the carpet, they don't want spills on the layout, they don't want crumbs on the layout, they don't want
they don't want watermarks on the layout, they don't want
yeah, they don't want, because all that stuff will cause problems just as much as carbon dioxide will.
Yeah, so goes back to what Ray was saying about earlier. If you're not sure, ask. Don't assume. Ask. Hey, I'm feeling thirsty. I'm gonna go get a drink. Is it okay if I bring it back into the layout room, or should I just take a sip out there and then leave it out there, and then when I have another break and when I'm running, go back out and get it?
Yeah. Absolutely. So.
No flash photography. Well, actually, that's not a bad point, Dennis. So Dennis, I assume half jokingly says no flash photography in the chat, but that is not. It is kind of a genuine point. Before you take any pictures or videos or anything like that, especially if you plan on sharing them, make sure to check with the layout owner if that's okay first. Some layout owners, most layout owners are fine with it. They want you to share their layout out there, get the word out that, hey, this layout's here. It looks great. It's awesome. Some layout owners, maybe they're in the process of getting published and they don't want their stuff posted out there because the publisher is trying to like have an embargo on it. That way they have, exclusive rights to layout for a certain period of time. So I've been in situations like that where I was shooting a video on the layout and I was like, hey, do you mind if I post this? And the layout owner was like, you can post it, but wait like until the issue, this guy was going to be published in Model Railroader magazine. So he was like, post it after the Model Railroader issue comes out. That way we don't have any problems with copyright or any of that. So
by the way,
if you want to
also,
take pictures and videos, check.
Yeah. And real quick, welcome Billy Brown to the podcast.
Hey,
Good to have you, Billy. Yeah.
One half of the Rail Brothers.
Yeah.
A Rail Brother, just a random one.
Oh, we lost Dennis's
one
camera.
we brought in off the street.
Exactly.
Oh, we lost Dennis's camera, and Billy keeps popping in and out. Okay, there you are.
Oh.
Dennis, we lost your camera, and now we lost Billy's camera again.
Oh, no.
It's jumping back and forth.
I see Billy's camera.
I see me.
I see neither of you. Well, I
no.
I see one or the other.
Here, maybe if I plug into a landline, that'll help.
No, I think I know what it is.
I think it's your view settings.
Is it only showing who's talking?
Maybe.
If you go, so Sam, if you go to your view settings, on the bottom, there's the tiles, and it gives you like max number of tiles that are visible on the screen, and you might be able to
meeting tool.
fiddle there.
Yeah, I set it to tile mode.
Now I'm seeing what looks like I'm showing up on the stream now, so I see my face.
Yeah, well, I see
my little icon.
Shows up at specific points.
Interesting. This is fun.
Fascinating.
Fun content for everyone, right? Yeah. Right in the chat.
Love it. Well,
here, this will give me a chance to talk to Dennis. I don't have one of your stickers.
How?
I don't know.
What?
I don't.
Okay, we'll fix that.
You gave me the decals, but no sticker.
We'll fix that. I got something else for you too, so we'll fix that.
Just for you.
Oh, I see what's happening now on the stream there, Sam.
Yeah, I know. Now it's my
face.
Odd. Oh yeah, it's weird.
That is strange.
Okay, let's go with tile.
This is fun.
Let's see what happens. Hide tiles without video. Yes, hide tiles without video.
Yeah, it's like it's just doing it when you're talking, kind of, maybe.
Yeah, that's weird.
Fascinating.
That does not make sense at all.
I'm just a troublemaker.
How do they work?
Yeah.
Anybody in chat?
I think I'm just trouble.
Ideas?
No, I'm the trouble Billy. We started the 24 hours with me and technical difficulties, and we're ending them with me and technical difficulties. So
we've had technical difficulties. You didn't see the fun of. Actually, you might have been there for that part. With me and Danny this morning, where Danny was trying to get he was controlling the stream from his desktop up in his bed from his office, but he was trying to broadcast from his layout downstairs.
He was remote connecting in.
Yeah, so it was crazy. He was running up and downstairs to make sure things were right. It was chaos.
That's wild.
Okay, let's.
Well, while we're figuring this stuff out, it's a great time to remind people that we are doing this for the Payton Manning Children's Hospital to raise money for the Payton Manning Children's Hospital. And where are we at now with it? I need to check.
950.
We are
950.
Yeah, we are $950.
We had a $200 donation come in.
Awesome.
Yes.
That's great.
So,
sweet.
So yeah, if you are just joining us, or if you haven't done so yet, we are confused about why we're here somehow. We are fundraising. We're doing this Train-A-Thon 24-hour live stream, which we started yesterday afternoon. We are doing it for the Payton Manning Children's Hospital. We are raising money for them to help children in need who are suffering from medical conditions, illnesses, things like that. QR code in the top left corner of the screen or down in the description below to get to the GoFundMe link where we are raising that money. To all of you who have donated so far, thank you so much. It's incredible how generous of a community we have fostered here in the Model Train people. And if you can't donate, don't worry. All donations are appreciated. None are expected.
Yes.
You know, we're asking for whatever you can afford right now. And if you can't afford anything, don't sweat it. Just hang out, enjoy the chat.
Yep. So yeah, it's just
Dennis is asking about decals.
Yours are on the way, Dennis. Yeah, that is the decals from so back in November, I did another fundraiser stream that was for my own personal community on the NCL Trainpoint channel, and that was to raise money for Breakthrough T1D, which is the Diabetes Research Foundation, Type 1 Diabetes Research Foundation. And I had done a giveaway for decals, and I finally got around to getting them out. So, Dennis, your decals should be there, I don't know, Monday or Tuesday or something like that. And to the other two people who won the giveaways for those will also be arriving hopefully shortly.
Yeah.
They're in the mail, so you'll get them.
Yay. I am not one of those people.
No, but you're gonna get your own BNCCS boxcars next time I put in a decal order. I gotta make sure I have decals for your boxcars.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
I still need to get boxcars to go with the decals.
Yeah. Real quick, while I'm thinking of it, that reminded me. I don't know if you can look back at the stream from earlier, Dennis, but I have 2 Green Bay and Western boxcars, and one of them, the yellow, is much brighter than the other one. And I know you were talking last night about something about weathering to help dull colors down, and I'm trying to think, like, what can I do to dull that yellow down more to what it is on the other car?
I see. Hold on. I just saw it for a second, and then I lost it. Oh,
like,
there.
There's a shot in there where I have both of the cars.
Yeah, I see. Okay, so you need to bring the like neon yellow down. Okay, I see. Yeah, so I mean, we can talk about that a little more off stream, but basically it's you know, you're going to put a layer of oil color or oil paint over top of that is a complementary color on the color wheel.
Okay.
So for yellow, you're going to do some purple.
Yeah, I just wanted to I remembered it, and I didn't want to forget about that because that's a bad habit of mine.
So do you do it
unfortunately
with
it's just going to be going back
or with that?
I just put some oil colors on there and blend it in.
I'm still trying.
Watch my stream from last night.
I know. I was trying and also trying to put a child to bed.
Anyways, operating layouts, guys.
I was looking at it like I remember you commenting. I was like, "Yeah, don't freak out. I'm gonna do this to it." And like you put like, yeah. I was like, "What?"
So op sessions, how do they work?
Yeah.
How do op sessions work? I've only been to a few, so I was watching you guys when you were talking about that at that point, so I think I made some comments in the chat. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they work. I always find it conceptually, yes, physically, like, oh yeah, you're gonna run the train, you're gonna try and do the thing that the trains do, and that's really the important thing to me. Is that it's more philosophically, like, instead of you just running the train like mine is running around the attic right now, is that you're trying to do the thing that trains are doing, which is picking up and delivering goods and people.
Right, like what Danny was doing with his display layout.
Yeah, as much as he was trying to, as he was having so much frustration with that. He claims he was having fun.
We were having fun just watching him.
Yeah, he didn't exactly make that layout with operations in mind. So
what? No.
Yeah, I know.
For anyone who missed it earlier, Danny was running operations on his like S-gauge American Flyer Christmas layout thing.
Yep. So the Polar Express, and I threw in some fun little things where the Polar Express has to, mainly because I was like, well, there's going to be a freight train and the Polar Express. What is the Polar Express just going to do loops the entire time? I wanted to make it so it's fun. So I had the Polar Express kind of taking some ideas from the movie of like, oh, at some points it has to stop. And it was actually funny during the party had yesterday. I was like, no, you need to go. There's kids here. You need to go argue with a kid to get on the train. You need to go argue with the kid to get on the train. And then like his mom came up and was like, "Why? What train are they going on?" I'm like, "No, it's not. It's a joke."
The little one. We gotta get him the shrink-ray. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like that
Honey, I
one
Shrunk
right
the Kids.
No.
Completely off
That's
topic.
actually well.
There was.
Oh,
Did any of you guys watch Are You Afraid of the Dark when you were kids?
No,
I've seen
I
a
wasn't
couple
allowed to watch
episodes,
movies
but-
like that.
It wasn't a movie. It was a TV show,
It was a show
on
It was like
Nickelodeon.
Goosebumps.
Oh,
kinda
I
like
did,
Goosebumps
okay. I
kind of
definitely didn't have that because my parents didn't have it.
Yeah, so there, I remember I was kind of a scaredy cat, so I didn't watch it too much. I remember catching at one point there was an episode where the concept of it was somebody got shrunk down into their model railroad layout,
Oh wow.
and like the trains were like possessed, and there was, I think like there was like the idea was there was a ghost that was killed in a train accident, and they like possessed the train layout or something like that, and then made
one person's nightmare is another person's dream. Just
exactly. So, like, basically the idea is that they were recreating the train crash, and then if the people didn't get out of the train, they would die or something like that. But I just thought of that now. I was like, oh
That's
man,
funny.
that keeps coming up and be like, oh yeah, that's really cool. I don't want to die on it though.
Yeah.
Or become like a permanent ghost. But
so kind of to bring us back a little bit on topic, at least. What Danny was doing earlier actually brings up a good point, which is that op sessions don't necessarily. I've been talking this whole time that like op sessions are really kind of regimented things, but they really don't have to be. You can run an op session on most any layout, even a loop layout. If it has a siding or if it has a train station, you can run ops on it. You can turn that into an operating session.
Yeah.
And it's, like I keep saying, it's meant to be fun. If your style of operating is very loose, kind of having fun with it, doing silly things like, what Billy set up for Danny, that's great. That's still an op session. But most op sessions you go to are going to be the more structured, regimented stuff. But it doesn't necessarily have to be. If you have a layout that you want to set up an op session for, there are ways to do it. I guarantee you that. And then you can have your friends over and screw around and have fun.
And really, you gotta have to think about it kind of like I usually think about it as kind of designing a game.
Yes.
So, and I know especially yours, you had dice involved with your switching layout and everything like that, which I loved. So like it's like a lot of it is just making things so like, hey, you have to quantify things, whether it's like, okay, whether it's making a little bit of paperwork to have to go with a car, or having it so there's some kind of regimented like, hey, you need to go pick this up, and there might be a random chance that you have to pick up a car there or not. Basically, you just have to regiment it just a little bit in some way just to make the little game out of it.
Just enough of structure around it to adjust it from just having fun running trains around to doing something.
Exactly.
That's if you boil it down to the barest minimum, having an operating session is making sure the train is doing something.
Yep. It's making sure like, why is it picking up this car? And now you have a reason.
Yes.
Why is it dropping off this car? Now there's a reason. Hey, it's dropping off this, in my brother's case, it's dropping off this hot chocolate car to the hot chocolate stand in the city. Because obviously they're going to need a whole tank car worth, but we're not going to look into that too much.
Hey, listen, there were a lot of kids on that train.
The fun one was he had a searchlight car, and I had to figure out a reason to put that places. But yeah, it's as I said, I think it's ultimately about like just giving the train something to do and as I said, Danny's one that it has one siding, and I think there were 3 spurs on it, and we were able to put it together with that. Now, you could kind of argue with the Inglenook is kind of on operation kind of thing. If you,
no, absolutely,
yeah,
you can do an operation session on Inglenook. It'll only take you 30 minutes, but that's still an op session.
No, you did it in 10.
I did it 15. I almost did it in 10.
Well, now you're getting into a time saver, which is also an op session.
Exactly.
It's an op session and a challenge game.
Exactly. Well,
right.
Yeah, and the funny thing I was trying to do with that BLI B6, and that thing's programmed to not move very quickly at all because it's a little quicker. So it was like, I'm trying to make it quick. Like,
go.
The momentum is like, no, we can't even go that quick yet.
Meanwhile, the fireman's in there just slamming coal into the firebox.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, for me though, it's like I don't know why, maybe it's just because I don't have enough experience, but like for me, I have never really known like I find those types of layouts cool for the people that can do them, but I don't know, I've just never found them to be as interesting of a layout. Like obviously some people are able to, like if you're trying to model a town kind of like what the layout I was operating on earlier is, then yeah, like if you know that like it's a point on a railroad that's going from point A to point B, or like it's a terminal railroad where you're pulling cars out of an industry, taking them into town, or pulling out of the interchange, taking them to the industries and everything. Like I can understand that one as long as it feels like a train is going from point A to point B or something.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, I just can't get my head around some of the others. I don't know why.
I mean, that's fine. There's a reason that there are different types of layouts that have operations. You know, it's everyone has their own unique desires when it comes to running trains.
Exactly.
I've operated on all sorts of layouts. For me, as long as they're switching, I'm happy. But I also definitely appreciate the layouts a lot more that, I'm a local. I'm departing from the yard. I got to go out over the road, get to the town, do the switching, and then go back, do the turn and go back to that's a lot more fun than just sitting and switching in a town the whole time. Because it feels like I'm going somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
So I 100% get that.
Yeah. But I also think that if you're I always find when you're designing the layout, one thing that will help with that is just either if it's a small layout, you could just add a staging cassette, which is actually a thing I'm thinking about adding to the Angle Nook, which basically or like a staging area of your layout. So then that just represents the elsewhere. So you can have the train come in from the staging and be like, it was over at this town, whatever you decide that is.
Yeah.
So it gives you that illusion of, hey, it's off stage. It's behind the curtain. Now it's on the stage. Now it gets to do its thing. So that's the theater in me.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, you can be like, oh yeah, just put it backstage, put a black curtain in front of it. It's fine. No one will notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to kind of bring us back around to the actual op sessions themselves because I feel like we've already done a whole episode on layout design.
Valid, yeah.
But
you can watch that one.
So yeah, totally. Go check out that episode. We did half of it on the Rail Brothers channel and half of it here on the Model Train People channel. Check it out.
Yep.
It was a lot of fun. But something I want to bring up and talk about a little bit is how do you find op sessions?
Always important.
So
I'm still trying to find them.
So
fortunately, I know of one resource right off the top of my head. I just need to pull it up because I can't remember the name.
Is it OpSig?
Yes. Well, there is that, but no.
I think you're talking about operatingsessions.com, right?
Yes, that is actually it.
So operatingsessions.com is a website that not all layout owners are on, but a lot of them are. And it shows all the layouts that have op sessions that are registered for the website. It gives you the town they're in, and it'll the layout owner will set up on their times of upcoming op sessions. A lot of clubs are on there. A lot of clubs that have ops are on there. So if you are wondering if your club does op sessions, that's a good place to check if you can't get in touch with anyone.
Yep.
But it's a great place to go and look, all right, what operating layouts are in my area and when are op sessions coming up? And then also we'll have, for the most part, not all layout owners put it on there, but most layout owners put on a way to contact them if you're interested in going to an op session. So that's a fantastic way of finding local layouts that have ops. And Billy, you brought up OpSig, which has a very similar database. OpSig is the Operations Special Interest Group in the NMRA, which is actually has its own website, its own setup, its own thing. It works fairly independently from the NMRA as a national organization, but it has its own OpSig member database with where the layouts are, who the layout owner is, and how to get in touch with them. I don't believe they have a schedule on the OpSig database, just what layouts are OpSig members. but another great way to find local layouts that do operations.
Yeah. My thing has been like, as I said, for mine, it's been like I've joined the local club. We do operations occasionally. And really it's just trying to get into some of those like circles of people that are already like have like a lot of them like do like round robins and stuff like that of, you know, oh yeah, it's, you know, 10 guys and every week they go to a different thing. So it's just trying to, but like, they're like, oh yeah, we'd love to have you, but we're full with people. So it's like, you know, trying to get on wait lists and stuff like that. So
that's the hard part with with getting into op sessions is a lot of layouts typically have a normal crew that they run with. And unless you get to know the layout owner, it's kind of hard to get on that crew. So it's worth even if there's no op session coming up, or even if, you know, all the op sessions are full, it's still worth reaching out to these layout owners, even just to get in and see their layout. One, because it's cool to go see a layout, but also because it's good to get to know the people. And I think that's taking a big step back. I think that's the best way to find op sessions is get to know your local people. Whether it's through the NMRA, whether it's through your club, whether it's through local train shows or meets or anything like that, get to know the people in your area. And, you know, start talking about, you know, operations when you're in these conversations with people and see how they respond. Maybe they have a layout that does ops and maybe they're looking for someone, or maybe they know someone who has a layout that does ops and you're looking for someone. Or maybe the other thing I wanted to talk about, they know of a local operating weekend, which is a lot of fun. But before we get into that, I just want to check with you guys. Is there anything else you guys wanted to talk about with finding op sessions?
No,
I think that's about it.
Great. All right.
Unless you got some secret knowledge.
I've already shared my secret knowledge.
Also, just so you guys know, I had to just turn off the cameras because they just kept jumping back and forth so much. I'm like, this is too distracting. I just got to turn the cameras off, and we suffered.
No worries.
It's okay. You know.
We're all here, even if you can't see our lovely, lovely faces.
Exactly. It's like a real podcast where we're like behind like we're just audio guys, you know? You know, it's like back in the day, like 2010. You had to download it on your iPod.
Yeah. Well, we are still sitting at 950 on the donations. So if you're able to make donations, at the very least, I would love to see this get up to that
to the 1K mark.
Yeah, at least the 1K mark. It would make me feel really, really good.
Yeah. And if we can do it, if you've already donated, or if you can't donate, go ahead and click that little arrow on the below the screen and share it out to your friends. It's a great cause to
Dennis
donate
is hurting me right now. Look at it. Most times the layout owner if the layout owner says they're full, they just don't want you around. I'm like,
maybe
I don't know about that. I mean,
I don't think so.
I doubt that. I mean, if it's more of a situation of they don't want you around because of one reason or another, they will specifically go about and say, hey, unfortunately, you are no longer allowed here. They would do that before intentionally going around you and just saying, oh, we're full.
It depends on the layout. I've personally never seen that. It's very possible that people do that.
I think you're just more personable than me, Dennis.
Hey, he does talk about how he has a few screws loose all the time. No,
exactly.
We're of course just messing with you, Dennis.
He's been talking about it quite a bit the past 24 hours.
with all the screws you say you're missing, Dennis, I don't know if you have any left. How are you going to build your layout without any screws?
You go to Home Depot, you get a few more. You're good.
Yeah.
Anyway, of course, all in jest, Dennis. All in jest.
Right. Now, let's say that you are someone that you're working on a layout or you have a layout. If you're planning on, is op session something that you build the layout and then figure out, or is that something that you need to be thinking about in the design process?
In my experience, it depends. Like I said earlier, you can do an obsession on basically any layout. You can get, take a layout that's already been built for 10, 15, 20 years and figure out a way to run ops on it.
Mhm.
But if you go into the layout design with an idea for ops, it'll run a lot better.
It'll help.
And as you try and run ops on the layout, you may find things that you want to change and you want to adjust. And you want to, I want to add a siding here, or I think this area is too dense, too many industries. I'm going to take this industry out.
Need to lengthen the side and shorten the
push
side.
and pull and push and pull with the layout design as you go. So it's definitely super possible. If you already have a layout built and you decide, hey, I want to do operations on this now, super possible. I've actually run an op session on a layout exactly like that, and it was a great op session. It was a lot of fun. But it's much easier to go ahead and set up an op session if your layout is designed with it, setting up an op session from the beginning.
Exactly. Like Sam, if you were watching, I know you were watching the Danny's one earlier. The thing we had to do with the saw by was because his siding wasn't long enough to get the freight train with the freight. And also the problem is he wanted to drop freight cars off in the city, which had to be on the siding as well. And we had to let the Polar Express go by. So we did that by a saw by, where you guys probably know what it is, but it's basically where you have the one train pulled into the siding. One is too long for the siding. And then you have the one that's too long kind of go to the other side and extend out on the other end of this, across the other switch to let the other one by.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I'm interested to hear about these operation weekends. What would you call it, Dennis?
Yes, ops weekends. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go ahead and talk about that. I don't know, Sam, if you wanted anything else about designing a layout for an op session or anything like that, or if you just want to direct people to our other podcasts. Yeah, we got half an hour here, so
we
gotta fill it somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working on designing and building my layout, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not over or under designing it. I want to make sure that we have everything as I have everything as I need it. I don't want, I'm testing everything because I know I'm going to want to operate it. I've got it designed where basically it's the way I've kind of been designing it is it's almost like a game of Frogger where you have, so it's basically, technically speaking, the way the layout will operate is it is a point to point.
Okay.
But it's got it's a point to point with a twice around. And you also have you have 3 different places on the layout. Two of the each town, I guess you could call. One town will have I guess if we're moving from the very end of the layout to the front of the layout, you've got the town of Madeline Heights, which has a terminating station for commuter trains. And then you have also a passing siding for at least 1 medium or 2 small industries, depending on how I want it. If I wanted to, I can swap that out however I feel. Like if I just want 1 small industry, I can swap that out because it's T-track. If I want 2 small industries, I can swap modules and just kind of have it set up that way, and it'll work. And so that one, it has its own little passing siding, and then of course the terminating siding for the commuter train. On the big section of the layout, I have a couple of options. And the main one that I'm going to go for is where I have the automobile plant. And the automobile plant, obviously, it has its own passing track and everything, and you should roughly be able to use that to store your train outside of when you're running it around and do all of the switching that you need to do in that area outside of running around the train and just trying to make sure that you're not getting in the way of everything. And then the third town it has a passenger station, so where trains will actually do their stopping and pick up and drop off passengers, and then there is another industry there, but there is no passing siding. And ironically, this one's based off of a real industry. It's actually a switchback industry where you can pull in, you kind of come off the main line a ways, and then you can back in and you do your switching there. So in a way, you kind of have a couple of options for doing that stuff. So you can do it in a couple of different ways as long as, like, you know that, okay, as long as you can make sure, like, is the train going to fit or not? If the train is going to fit, then, okay, you don't have to worry about it. If the train isn't going to fit off of the main line, you have to be aware and be communicating with the dispatcher of, okay, when is the next commuter train due to come in or out? Because I can't be out on the main line when the commuter train is coming through. You might be able to hold a main freight just for a few minutes, but that's not going to happen too often either. So I'm trying to design it in a way that the trains will fit. There's not going to be too much to do, but also not enough to do that you're done with it and it gets boring. So I'm trying to think of it in terms of that and think ahead of time of, okay, if I do it as an operating session, this is how I can set it up. I've also thought of turning the 8-foot segment into a little gum stump and snowshoe off of the T-track module. So you'll have a little yard where you do your switching. The train can come out on the main line, go out to the other end of the little layout, then go up and over the main line and into the other town. So in that sense, it's like, okay, you can I just lost my train of thought. But
well, we do have lots of trains around, so you could probably find
it's easy to do.
Yeah. So, but like, I'm just trying to think ahead of time of like, okay, as long as you're keeping in mind like that Frogger sense, because in a way that's what a lot of local jobs do, especially when you're in cities and you have passenger trains and commuters and stuff like that. You have to be in mind because you can't stop the commuter trains, especially if it happens to be like Chicago, where the commuter railroads actually own the tracks and you just have trackage rights on them.
So just to get simple, so just to tell me how you'd have probably like one freight train and multiple commuter trains, or just basically one freight train or multiple freight. How many trains are we talking here?
It won't be a lot. Right now, the way I have it figured out is I will probably only have one commuter train, but it will be going back and forth across the layout. Like
multiple runs. Got it.
Yeah. So basically, it'll be recycling itself.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping I could have two, but I realized I did not have the space for two, and I had to settle with one. But it makes the train 3 cars long, which is a little more realistic for me. But so basically the staging yard counts as Union Station, and then you've got a couple stations on the line. And if I want to, I can do a couple laps on the inside track if I wanted to. Yeah.
Because you're doing this on T-track modules, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So like a lot of it, truthfully, is you can make all the plans and stuff, but like once a lot of that fine tuning is going to have to be done once you've kind of gotten some track down and had like some chance to move stuff around, being like, okay, I have this many cars here. I'm not going to, I found this out with my stuff. It's like, oh, I need more siding here, or I need another siding here, or maybe I don't even need a siding here, kind of thing. So once you start running it and being like, okay, some of those things can be restrictions in yours. So it's like, especially that area where you're like, hey, I don't have a siding in this one town. You just have kind of like a place you can kind of hopefully go off on the spur. These can be scheduling things that happen with your layout. and like they could be just like, hey, no, this the area, like I have an area on mine here where I don't have a passing siding, so I know when the train is in that area, they only have a certain amount of time to go through that part. I'm still working on trying to figure that timing out. So I've kind of come up with a different way than the specific. Like I have a timetable, but right now it's kind of more of a almost turn-based one,
right?
Versus it being specific times on a fast clock.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So I have it so like from like that's the Trenton local. So the Trenton local has from 10:30 to 11:30 to do it.
That's called track and time, by the way. They own the railroad for that period of time.
Exactly, they own the thing. But the thing is, I don't have the time actually figured out yet. So I just have it as I have a clock on the wall that I move manually to be like, okay, it is now 11:30. All of you do your 11:30 thing. So it kind of turn based, then specifically on like think of it as a turn based game instead of a real time strategy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Until I kind of figure out like, okay, that timing should be about an hour, or that needs about a half hour, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Now for other parts of the layout, like one of the things that I loved, and I saw Jimmy DIY do this with his layouts, at least with the previous layout that he had before he tore it out. He would have a train come in, drop cars off at the yard, pick them up, and then he did all the switching and everything else. Because of how my layout is designed, I don't get to do that. Because the staging yard is off the layout. And this is kind of why I mentioned this to you before, Dennis, is I'm kind of designing it as a rail fanning layout from an operating perspective. Or an operating layout from a rail fanning perspective. Because when we go out and we rail fan, a lot of times we'll just sit at, say, a station or a junction or something, and we will watch the trains that come by back and forth. And you don't have a lot of trains all the time. So you're not going to be seeing a train coming by constantly. But you will have the trains. And for me, one of my favorite things to do that I've done a lot is I will go out and I will watch the local jobs as they're switching out on the main line or on a branch line or something like that. So watching the trains coming in and out is a real thing that I do. So with that, it's like I'd probably only have one road train, and that would only operate every once in a while. Now, if I wanted to really add a little bit of extra operation, so I'm going to have two different local jobs. One, it's 2:40 p.m. Do you know where your trains are at?
Absolutely not. Never do.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. So,
trains? What?
Nope.
Dark territory. We
like
know where they are.
We're still at 9:50. So if you're able to donate and you're watching this, please donate to our cause.
Come on, guys, $50 more.
At least 50 more, please.
At least.
Yeah.
We got this.
But yeah, I hope. But anyway, but yeah, QR code up in the top left corner, linked in the bottom of the description. But anyway, going back, one of the locals is specifically assigned just to switch out the automobile plant. Just because that's how it is. Now, I could have it where it's just bringing in 2 auto racks and one 86-foot boxcar, maybe 2 60-foot boxcars at most. Because you just have to keep in mind of how that works. You just have to keep that in mind. And the way I have it pretty much is, I mean, you might be able to get away with 3, but that's a little more questionable. But I've also had an idea of you should be able to swap out at some point. Like, you could also do it where it's just 4 auto racks. and you don't have any of the auto parts box cars. If I do it in that way, what I can do is, so the train will go out, bring out auto racks back in, and then at some point I could have those auto racks put onto the mainline train so that you actually see those cars actually leave in a way. So it's like it took them back, you're out doing something else, and then partway through the operating session, one of the road freights leaves the yard to head out of town, and it has those cars on it, which is very reasonable. The other local, well, the majority of the time it'll just be handling the other industries. If I ever have an operating session where I do the full 4-car auto train switching out at the auto plant, then I could actually tag on maybe probably only just one 60-foot auto parts box car into the consist of that train to be dropped off and or picked up. So yeah, but it's designing it for an operating session is a bit more of a challenge than just designing it to look good. So
yeah, my suggestion there, and I do want to, I'm looking at the time, and I do definitely want to get to ops weekend. So I'm trying to, that's why I'm kind of want to wrap this conversation up just a little bit.
Again,
no worries. But my suggestion is figure out something that you think is going to work, and just do it, build it, because a lot of, even if you put a ton of thought into it, once you start operating it, you're going to find things that you're going to want to adjust.
Right.
So, and with you, it's easy because you're doing T-track module, relatively easy anyway, because you're doing T-track module, so you can swap in and out. Yeah. But for most people, when you're building a layout for operations, I recommend have get all your track down, then have 3 or 4 op sessions at least before you even start scenery, because otherwise you're going to be pulling up scenery with the tracks.
Yeah.
And you're going to get frustrated at that.
Yeah.
So that would be my suggestion is get to a point where you're happy, or you think you're going to be happy, at least, from a preliminary standpoint. Doesn't have to be super in depth, and start running ops, start trying things, because once you get into it, you're going to have a better understanding of how the trains run on it and how you want to adjust it.
And truthfully, I kind of find it part of the fun. I have had this, plywood layout up here for 3 years now, or 4 years. I don't know. And I just like messing with it. It's fun to be able to, I want to change the track plan a little bit and not have to worry about, well, I also have to rip up all this, greenery and everything else that I put in. So it could be part of the fun of that. So once you get to that point, it's I can just mess with this a little bit until you get it really like you want it. And then now I'm at the point where I'm all right, I probably should start looking at scenery. But I find that part fun. It's like when you were a kid and you're messing with the brios and you're all right, I want to move this track over here. I don't know, I get the same feeling with that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, ops weekends.
Yes. So, I guess we're, kind of working towards wrapping things up. As you start to get into operations, as you start to go to more op sessions, you're going to want to go to more for the most part. Yeah. It's like if you give a mouse a cookie, he's going to want to have a glass of milk. If you give a model railroader an op session, he's going to want to go to more op sessions. Yeah. So one great way to get a lot of operating in a relatively short period of time is ops weekends. They're put on by various organizations, whether it's some are put on by NMRA divisions, some are put on by local clubs. Some are just put on by groups of people who decide, let's figure this out. Let's organize this. But basically what it is it tends to be either Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday. Sometimes it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but usually it's just 2 days. And over the course of those 2 days, you do 3, maybe 4 op sessions. And you just go, from house to house to house to house. They're usually in relatively localized areas. Like the big ones coming up are Ops Till You Drop, which is put on by the Central New York division of the NMRA up in the Syracuse, New York area, and Island Ops, which is put on by the West Shore Model Railroad or West Island Model Railroad Club on Long Island. But those are localized. So the Syracuse one is mostly within 20 minutes of Syracuse. There's a couple layouts that are a little further away, and if you do those layouts, then you typically they have fewer options for when you can go to those layouts. But basically you sign up for the the op sessions you want to go to, and it's usually a ranking system, first, second, third, fourth, fifth picks, and then you send that information in to the organizers, along with usually like $5-10 just to offset layout owners getting meals. Like usually one of the op sessions is the first night. And they will have you have dinner before you operate or after you operate. So, that $10 goes to the dinner and it goes to the snacks that the other op session owners, provide. So it's not expensive. It's fairly cheap.
Yeah.
But you send all that information in. The organizers go through all of that. They, based on rankings, they try and give you your first pick, but it's a lot of times it's priority of whoever gets their paperwork in first.
Right.
First come, first serve, and layouts fill up. So you can go through, you can put in all that information, and then you go to these layouts, and you can carpool with people or bounce around. But over the course of a weekend, doing 3 op sessions is so much fun. It's tiring. There's a reason they call it ops till you drop, but it is fun.
Right.
I'm so upset that I can't go to the Island Ops one, because I was like, I was totally being like, that's doable. I can do it. That weekend, I'm gonna be up in Maine that weekend.
Of course,
I'm gonna have fun. Like, we got a photo charter at the Wiscasset, Waterville.
Oh, the WWF.
Yeah.
Maine two footers.
Yeah. So, we're going to a photo charter on that. So that should be really fun. But I'm like, I wanted to go to Island Ops. When's Ops till you drop?
Ops till you drop is, unfortunately, this year the same weekend, which is why normally they are offset by a week, but this week they unfortunately just had things conspired to put them on the same weekend. But so I've been to Ops till you drop in the Syracuse area. A lot of fantastic layouts up there, great ops, a lot of fun, a lot of great people up there. I've been to Island Ops, which is all across Long Island, and including a couple of layouts actually in Manhattan, or at least one layout in Manhattan. I don't know about others. And then I've also been to Ops Around the Clock, which is in the Rochester, New York area. I just went for the first time last year to that. That was a lot of fun. Not quite as many layouts as the other two, but the layouts that they had were a lot of fun, and they were a good time. So if you're getting into ops, I highly recommend seeing if there's an ops weekend in your area. There's a lot of them out there. And same way you find normal ops sessions is the way you find ops weekends. You start talking to people. You ask around at your local club, hey, guys who do operations, is there any ops weekends in the area or ops weekends coming up? And people travel pretty far for ops weekends. So don't be afraid, obviously within your own means, but don't be afraid to travel, a few hour drive. For me to get to Syracuse from where I am is a 4-hour drive. For me to get to Rochester from where I am is like a 6.5-hour drive. So don't be afraid of traveling, a decent distance to get to an ops weekend. If you can afford to do that, obviously. If you can't, then, that you have to work within your own means.
Yeah, make sure you schedule it with the wife before you go.
Yeah, the wife, the job, the important things.
Yeah, I'm actually
never mind.
I'm actually going to my second operating session tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Yes,
Awesome.
This one is actually a bit closer to me, and I have it right here. It is the Midland and Great Western Junction Railway in Bloomington, Indiana.
Ooh.
And let me double check and make sure I know who that is. That is a layout owned and operated by Trevor Jones. And it is an N-scale British layout.
Ooh, that
sounds fun.
That's neat.
And he said it's based off of where he lived in England.
That's fantastic.
So I saw that one and I immediately signed up for it.
Yeah.
The guys in the NMRA said, oh yeah, his is worth taking a day off because his operating sessions are on Mondays. So I actually have tomorrow off, and I'm going to be going to that operating session tomorrow, and I am going to enjoy it.
I have to ask, is it Steam or more modern?
It's transition for British.
So in that case, 60s.
Yeah, but it's Steam engine. I'm like,
sweet.
Yes.
Some I want to see some. I bet he has some Black Fives and stuff like that. I don't know, whatever.
Sure. Well, it's N scale, so we'll see.
Yeah, what's available, but yeah.
But I know
I
it's
don't know.
gonna
My
be
brother
based
was
on-
just running the Flying Scotsman and Mallard yesterday on our end scale thing. So
Yep.
they are available in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I've actually thought about getting a fly. I know we're getting off topic, but we've got 8 minutes left. We're pretty much down.
We're all right.
Yeah, but
We're talking about model trains.
We can't be off
Topic.
topic. We're
Well,
talking about all trains.
I have thought about getting an N scale Flying Scotsman because the Flying Scotsman did operate on the Grand Trunk Western during its tour. It actually went through the first submarine railroad tunnel in the world in its traveling. So
Interesting. Oh,
Yes.
I know what tunnel it is, but my brain isn't. I know which
the
one
St.
it is.
Clair Tunnel.
Yes, that's the one. Thank you. My brain was not braining.
I assume it was
Again,
towed,
like 6 hours.
or
of sleep.
was it? Or do they have enough ventilation in there for the steam engine?
No, because they up until the late 50s they were running electric locomotives through that tunnel. After diesels came in, they got rid of them because they didn't need them. So I'm assuming the steam locomotive got towed through.
Got it. Yeah, just like they had to do with the PRR ones. Yeah, makes sense.
Yes.
But yeah, no, that was fun. Yesterday we were running the Flying Scotsman through Hopewell, New Jersey. So it was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, and then there was another one back when I believe it was when the Coronation Scott, not the Duchess, the Coronation Scott actually did its tour around the country. Apparently, it also ran on the Grand Trunk up there.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so
you can get some of them.
Yeah, in my fictional Grand Trunk Western world, we do have a steam program, and we have made a thing where any steam locomotive that has operated on the line. So first off, any Grand Trunk Western or Milwaukee Road steam locomotive that starts to operate automatically gets inducted into our steam program. And then we have given out honorary membership status to any locomotive that has run in an excursion mode on there. So 4449, both of those British steam locomotives, Reading 2101 and 2102. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. So, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking, and there's one other thing I want to talk about with ops, specifically for people who don't necessarily have a lot of ops in their area. And this is something that I can't get too in-depth on right now, but I'm going to plug NERX, which is next week. Next Monday, I will be leading a roundtable about this on NERX, which is a virtual convention on the NMRA YouTube page. But the thing I want to talk about is remote operations.
Yes.
There are more and more layouts, still not a ton, but there are a good number of layouts out there now that are set up for remote operations to use Y-throttle or engine driver on your phone to connect to a Y-throttle server or a Wi-Fi server on their layout, however far away, and actually do operations through webcams, or do dispatching through the computer, and talk through, like Skype or something to touch base with the operators. There's a lot of potential for remote operations coming. As technology continues to advance, it becomes more and more and more feasible. And there's a good number of layouts that have it set up. And like I said, I'll talk more about it at the roundtable next Monday. But it's something that if you don't necessarily have a ton of layouts in your area that do ops, I highly recommend you do some research online and try and find some people who are doing remote ops to get in on that to scratch your ops itch.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we are now in the last few minutes of this. So, and we're right now. I'm still seeing it. We're still at, we're still sitting at $950. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see. We got 5 more minutes. $50.
5 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
Yeah.
However many more minutes. Some number of minutes.
I might stretch it a little bit just to see what happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I imagine we're gonna leave the fundraiser up for a little while.
Yeah,
for
we will.
People who
We're not
who
logging
still
up
post
until we get
online.
$50 more, guys. Come on.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know there are some people like Tom Tom Grassi where they will not stop streaming until they hit that, and I'm like, and they do the whole sleep cam and everything. I'm like, I don't need to. I don't need.
I'm not sure we need to go that far, but
I don't think it's
hopefully
that
we don't.
serious.
I'm hoping we don't.
Well, we didn't do
But
it
yeah,
last
so.
night.
That's
So,
true.
But yeah.
But yeah, so if anyone out there is catching this on the replay or anything like that, the fundraiser will leave up for at least probably a day or two at least, right, Sam?
Yeah,
I mean,
or at least a week. I'd say a week.
Yeah, we'll do a week. That sounds good. So if you're catching this on the replay, it's not too late. And if you're, if you want to share it out, even right now, if you want to share out the link, share out some of the videos from the stream, it's still not too late to donate to this fantastic cause that we are raising money for, which is the Payton Manning Children's Hospital in Indianapolis, Indiana. To all of you who have donated, thank you so much.
You.
Your generosity is mind blowing, and we can't thank you enough.
Yeah, and hopefully I can get some better equipment. I just need to get like a better computer setup for something like this, and instead of using cell phones, get actual cameras and a better light system than what I have. That I was so disappointed that my light decided to just go out and not want to take a charge anymore. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, my brother was telling.
It's acting like it's and now all of a sudden it decides, oh, I'll take a charge and I'll give full light to you.
Of course.
That's the way.
Gotta love it.
Oh, boy.
It is the way of technology.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, who's going to donate $1 million? Oh, I would love if $1 million could get donated, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, come on, Ed. I thought that was your job.
Yeah. So, but anyway.
For as we are coming up on 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Mountain, noon Pacific. I think I got all those right.
Yeah.
Maybe. But as we are coming up on the end of our stream, I want to thank everyone who helped us out on the back end, all of the folks who streamed with us the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Billy, you and Danny of the Rail Brothers. We had Bo. We had Gideon.
Yep.
All you guys who helped us out. Thank you guys so much for participating with us, for sharing your love of the hobby to support a good cause.
Yes.
It means a lot to, Sam and I, who, it means that we got some sleep, which is nice.
We did. I'll be honest, I was actually worried that I would actually have to stay awake all night because I couldn't get any presenters to come in during the overnight hours, but I mean, we managed to not need it. So
So thank you guys for helping out on that, and for everyone who tuned in. Thank you guys for tuning in, for hanging out with us, for giving us people to talk to in the chat, that we were not just talking to ourselves like insane people. And for keeping us going and keeping the community strong. Model Railroading has such a fantastic community, and events like this just go to show how generous and fantastic the community is. So thank you all out there for tuning in, for participating, for donating, for sharing, all of that.
Yes, but still, the fact that we were able to raise even $950 in 24 hours, that is amazing. And
I mean,
you all in the community are awesome for willing to do that. And a couple of the people that were donating $100, $200 at a time, it's like, I wish I could do that.
Yeah, I wish I was in a financial position to do that. So you guys being so generous is so incredibly awesome.
So thank you so much for tuning in for this 24-hour live stream, and also as I'm going to probably be posting this on I'm going to have to do a lot of heavy editing. Probably first donating or downloading the video and then doing the editing. I don't know, maybe Dennis, you could help me with that.
Yeah, we'll say, yeah.
And then we go in and we'll do some other stuff and figure things out. Thank you again for tuning in. Check out our socials and everything. Of course, our Discord server. You can check out the Rail Brothers at the Rail Brothers on YouTube. I always call it I know they call it Stack Talk, but they go off of the Rail Brothers name.
Rail Brothers is the two of them. Stack Talk is their podcast.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, and then of
Well,
course
you can
we
just
have
find
Dennis,
us on Rail Brothers in most places.
Yeah.
So,
and then of course you got Dennis Colucci and Scale Train Boy.
Yep.
Although I've seen HO stuff. I've seen HO stuff working on.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't know. Ray,
he's-
Ray Arnott and Paul Stamp have taken the copyrights for HO Scale Train Boy, Train Guy, Train Man. So they're holding on for dear life until I can pay them for it. No.
Yeah, and then of course myself, I am the cell phone rail fan, even though my cell phone's failed me a lot. But yeah, so check us out, of course, Model Train People everywhere you can find stuff, and yeah, we look forward to seeing you soon, and we hope you all take care, be nice, and
Run trains.
Yes, run trains. All right.
Thank you guys for a great Train-A-Thon.
Yes, thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
See you around, folks.
Bye.